Boxing Kings első negyeddöntője élőben Miskolcról, a WBTK arénából. Fogadják szeretettel a gála két házigazdáját, Gelencsér Filip és Szújó Zoltán.
Jó estét kívánok!
Good evening, everybody. This is the first live show of Hell Boxing Kings. The atmosphere is already great here at the WBTK Arena in Miskolc. Hope everyone is streaming us on YouTube. Welcome. There's a reason why TV is streaming, because you can watch Hell Boxing Kings.
To the YouTube, this is the first live coverage, live event from the Hell Boxing Kings quarterfinals. So you guys all around the world, I'm sure that you are ready for some fantastic fighting. And back to Hungarian. Timi nem véletlenül mondta streamelést, hiszen mostantól...
Timi did not say streaming by accident, because you can watch Hell Boxing Kings in two parts on two different platforms every Sunday. Somewhere around 7 p.m. somewhere at this time on YouTube we will start streaming live, and after that somewhere around 9ish, meaning according to the given script, Hungarian RTL will also join us in order to be able to follow us until late night. So true. And you will be able to watch all the bouts on the Hell Boxing Kings YouTube channel, and please press the little bell icon too to get notified of our latest content too. But what is Hell Boxing Kings? If you just found our link, let us tell you that it had a very spectacular entrance into the boxing world, namely at the beginning of the year. The international tournament is looking for the champion of 4 weight classes from 10 countries for a total prize money of $1 million, meaning about 380 million Hungarian forint. Apart from professional boxers, because indeed there are lots of well-prepared fighters. The International Celebrity Boxing League will also see the likes of Hungarian Maji Berki, Bence Brasch, and the winner of heavyweight Starbox, Bence Brasch, and actually Bence Brasch will be here in this ring tonight. It's been a year of selection and preparation, so I believe that indeed we will see very tough fights, especially because of everything that Zoli said. A lot of money and a lot of everything that can be won. We will await. We can expect exciting moments, and we will show every punch, every knockout, and every victory from close up. I need to share some facts and figures, just like a sports reporter needs to do that. But just come to think of it, over 14,000 people registered for this competition, and after the qualification fights, only the best 32 competitors are left in the 4 weight classes. And these 32 competitors are also topped by the celebrities. So 32 professionals in 4 weight classes. And the final battle goes for the Hell Boxing Kings Championship Belt, the $100,000 prize money, and also the WBO, one of the oldest and largest boxing federation of the world, also created a new belt, namely the belt of the future champion. So this is why the fight will begin tonight.
This is where new boxing champions are born.
A Hell Boxing Kings versenysorozat szerintem teljesen más minden eddiginél.
And I think this is a very special case here. We have different stages, and it's unorthodox basically what we have done here. more than 13,000 people entered. We have never thought that so many will apply, and we wanted to have some special effect. And to make this project very special, we have selected 3, but 1 will be selected by the given country, and they were voted for. When we had this selection, we had 160 competitors. We had a 5-day qualifying rounds, and then 32 made it to the end, and they are now on live in the live show. Those guys who go to train every single day,
motivation you want, but if you don't have a vehicle to drive you to get you where you got to go, it won't do you no good. That's why so many people have failed, because they didn't have a vehicle to help get them where they need to go. That's what Boxing Kings is here to do. We're going to become the vehicle to get you where you need to go, if you're dedicated and motivated.
It is a very special thing because we basically from nothing we can provide everyone a possibility to become someone, and not in one country but in 10 countries. Everyone could enter, so just not boxers, but any other martial arts, even someone from the street could apply, and that's why it is a very special series. Many of the competitors, maybe no one, has fought in such circumstances. Before they get into the ring, I would recommend them to think about what is their aim in life, and what that maybe they can realize that if they win this competition, so that basically they should enter the ring like that, because they can realize their dream. So the game is only starting now. Wow, you've just seen how many we have already behind the boxers, but the following 7 weeks will be all about boxing, and they got really good recommendations and advice, so we will have very exciting games. And what we have also found out that the ambassador is Roy Jones Jr., who is a legend, and it is a very great honor that he is here, and he will have some surprise for us here prepared. We can tell you that in advance, but as you can see here on the spot here, and we have guests here. You can see this is not a foreign ground here, because one of the commentators, and the professional commentators, first of all, a big applause for the Olympic, world and European champion, who is the president of the professional section of the Hungarian Boxing Association, István Kovács Koko. And we congratulate him on having been elected, and also the former captain, former champion, 2-time kickboxing world champion, who is the former captain of the Boxing Federation and the professional director of Hell Boxing Kings, Robert Bertók. Well, Coco, I would like to ask you, can you tell us in 2 hours, maybe just shortly, what happened yesterday? We have met in the ring with Robbie. Yes, sure. We are really good friends, of course, and we will do a great job here as well. Yesterday with the assembly, I was voted confident, so I will represent for 5 years, and I will be the greatest responsibility, and I'm happy to do so. Well, we wish you good advice and great strength for the challenges to come. Robbie, when you saw the competitors, because you had the opportunity to see them, what did you see? The preparedness, the level of preparation? When you had the first filter, we have seen quite a few different kind of competitors, but those who are here in this 32, I can tell that minimum is European level, very near to world level, global level, or they are almost there, because Olympic competitors, European Championship competitors, World Championship competitors. Having seen the July bouts, we can expect some really good fights. Okay, you can just give us back the mics. Thank you very much. That's right. Thank you very much to you, and we wish you good luck, because you will tell us the rules and regulations, what are the rules for the celebrities and for the pros, and they will tell us everything. That's exactly how it's going to happen. Robert Bertok will be the commentator, and Coco will be the professional commentator. And as we have seen what he said in June, because we have already had box fights here in June, that was basically the first selection rounds. There were many people, so they had the opportunity to fight here. And the 32 best we continue with. I was here then, and it was really big fight. So I really honestly don't know what we expect, because we saw bleeding and we saw really good knockouts as well. So it promises to be a very exciting night. You guys in front of the YouTube channel and here in Diósgyőr. So if you all are ready, then let's get started. Are you ready? Yes.
As Elvis Presley used to say, you are a very good audience. You're an excellent audience. So, the first quarterfinal coming up in the men's welterweight, Czech Petr Novak facing Naghiyev of Azerbaijan. 25-year-old Petr Novak usually fights in the 63.5 kilo category at international events, but for the sake of Hell Boxing Kings, he has stepped up to 67 kilos. He feels stronger here and has improved a lot on his hooks. So let's find out if this is indeed to his advantage. Changing a weight class is a very interesting step in the life of a prize fighter. This is maybe naturally because he sometimes gets more muscle weight, or age just passes. And his 25-year-old Naghiyev, his opponent, is from the kickboxing world, just like Robert Bertok. And in fact, he competed in this sport for 5 years as a youngster back in kickboxing. And when he reached his teenage years and his beard started growing, he joined the military service. And something happened where he lost the habit of kicking, and still since then he concentrated on boxing. So Naghiyev is his opponent tonight. We shared a lot of information with you, but let's get to know them a little bit better. First, let's see the short film on Petr Novak. He's a young Czech boxer competing already at the 2022 European Championships and scored a huge knockout during the qualification phase of Hell Boxing Kings. I am Petr Novak, I live in Bylina. I have been boxing for 12 years. I have had 180 amateur and 3 professional bouts during my career so far. I got to know boxing back in Bylina about 12 years ago, and since then boxing is my life. I keep training on a continuous basis almost every day, twice a day actually, and I have the same preparation for each and every bout. I do not look down on anybody. I have the same approach to everything and everybody. Of course, I do have plans in terms of the future, but now my only worry is winning this tournament, and I'm fully concentrated on these bouts, these matches. I have seen some video footages of my opponent, but I do not wish to send any message. My only message is, see you on the 10th of November. Petr Novak said, see you on the 10th of November, and that is actually tonight. So the opening bout is coming up, and let's meet his opponent, Naghiyev, who has a very strong faith. Apart from this, his strong punches are not to be neglected either. This is probably also the reason why he can prove himself in the framework of this live show. Hello, my name is Seda. I was born in 1999. I have been boxing competitively since 2021, and I got to know boxing about 8 years ago. By now I can say that sports is my life, and sports raised me. I can't even tell how important it is to me. Boxing means a lot to me. Truth is that ever since I started boxing, my character developed a lot, and the time spent with boxing helped me learn focus and willpower, and I have a very focused approach to everything. Boxing is deeply enrooted in my soul. This is what I wished to say. When I'm close to the ring or inside the ring, of course, I do get excited. There is no warrior who would not get excited. But each and every moment, I only await for the referee to signal start. And then I give it all I have. I'm very firm, very resolute. And I consider myself a true beast in the ring. That's the truth. I do not know my upcoming opponent, Novak, personally. I have seen some of his bouts on video. He is a serious opponent, but it is not as persistent as myself. I know that I'm a lot more persistent than him. His bouts also show that there's a huge difference between us. Hey, Petr Novak, you stand no chance against me. I'm stronger and more persistent than you, and I will prove it. You will get to know in the ring what it means to face me and fight me. You'll see. Well, during yesterday's weigh-in, Naghiyev and Petr Novak got to know each other, and actually you could feel the tension between them. There was some sort of a physical confrontation there, and I believe as a debut to Hell Boxing Kings we can await quite a dramatic bout. So there's nothing left. Let's see. Let's have the first quarter final of the welterweight category. And Péter Linka, ring speaker of Hell Boxing Kings, has the floor.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal, coming to you live from the beautiful city of Miskolc, Hungary! Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező fiatal reménységet, aki Csehországot képviseli. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, an up-and-coming young fighter from the Czech Republic, please welcome Petr Novak! Most pedig, hölgyeim és uraim, fogadják nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező ifjú titánt Azerbaijan színeiben. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the Hell Boxing King's red corner, a young titan from Azerbaijan, Seydaga Deadly Naghiyev. Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntője a váltósúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal in the welterweight division. Az első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 25 éves, 175 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 66,4 kg súlyú cseh versenyző. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, at 25 years of age, he stands 175 centimeters tall and weighed in at 66.4 kilograms. Fighting out of Prague, the Czech Republic, he is Novak! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 24 éves, 181 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 67,15 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. And now, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 24 years of age, he stands 181 centimeters tall and weighed in at 67.15 kilograms. Fighting with the Sparkle Boxing Club out of Baku, Azerbaijan, he is Seydaga Deadly Naghiyev! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in judge at Bell, Kovács, Bence.
So we discussed the roles in the dressing room, so you know what I expect. A good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all time and listen to my commands. Good luck, touch gloves on.
I believe we can expect a tough bout after weigh-in by all means. Both the Czech guy and the Azeri guy during weigh-in showed that they do have some aggression. I stood in between, but actually I did not feel completely safe, and as it shows, firmness did not decrease, and they will probably not make very good friends in the upcoming minutes. And you also saw them on the way that led them here. The Czech is a southpaw, and the Azeri seems to be more experienced. What do you expect from the two guys, because you have seen them as an amateur fighters as well? In terms of power, I believe they are more or less equal. The Azeri defeated Wilson Nagy in a very tight match, and Petr Novak also defeated a Hungarian fighter, Daniel Danyi, also in a very close bout in order to make it to the last 8. And both of them actually do have a professional experience. They are quite at the beginning, yeah, but 4 rounds will not be completely strange. Yeah, but like the Azeri guy also had 6-round fights back in Baku, Azerbaijan, so it's not a step back. In terms of stamina, it should be no problem. And in terms of the build, it shows that they are quite well built. The Azeri guy had to lose some weight in order to make it here. Well, actually, they are not trying to get to know one another. They are going straight at it. Nice left hand from Petr Novak to receive, and a nice sharp hook. They are building up the attacks quite nicely. Petr hits very nice jabs and makes the Azeri move, and the Azeri is expecting power punches, correct. Especially if he gets some punches at the beginning, he does not lose his head but tries to return them. It is not easy to turn about around. Yes, 4 rounds are much too short, and not to speak of the 3 times 3 minutes. For the time being, Petr Novak has very nice return shots and has very good counter punches. And again, a very nice return by Petr Novak. He seems to have a better sense of range, whether he's outside or within the range, and he only starts punching when he's within the range. Yeah, he stepped next to it and just offered him a nice smack. It was nice to see. And he places his foot at the outside of the Azeri guy. Nice hit again. His Czech coach, yes, he was also national coach of the Czech team. Met him at several Olympics, so he must have some professional background. Nice, nicely done. First round is over. Very nice round on the Czech side, and the Azeri guy still needs to find the rhythm, find the pace. I believe this was a pretty clear first round to Petr Novak. That was my impression. If somebody did not follow Starbox, let's say that he also here just does it every professional bout. A winner of a round gets 10 points, the loser gets 9, but there's a huge difference. It must be 8 if there was if the referee had to count on him, then it might be 7-2. And if somebody wins 10-9, then altogether it would be 40-36 as an end result, which means that he won each and every round. So this might be confused by saying that, well, if we say unanimous decision, I believe it was maybe that obvious. No, this means that only each and every jury member saw it like this. Okay, let's see the second round. In the Azeri corner, well, they might have scolded or they might have requested more activity from him. Let's see whether Petr Novak still stays on the tactics of passive counter-punching. To tell the truth, I expected more power from the Azeri guy. When I saw them at the weighing, he seemed to be capable of killing the other one. Seemed very tough. He might be a strong puncher, but for the time being, Petr Novak, his left hand works extremely well. And in terms of build, we would say that the Azeri is a lot heavier, a lot drier. So he is actually a 154-pounder, but this is welterweight. And Petr Novak makes very good use of these opportunities. And one more time on the body. So indeed, he's actually giving him a very good boxing lesson as a start. The Azeri starts to become desperate slowly but surely. He tries to make it ahead, but indeed, it's a boxing lesson so far. He doesn't even need to change his pace. It's the same pace that he uses, and he can calculate when the Azeri starts a movement, a combination. And interestingly, apart from this huge pace, he still saves a lot of energy, does not move too much with his feet. Seems to enjoy boxing quite a lot, Petr Novak. And with this pace, with this speed, I believe he could box 6 or even 8 rounds, because in the final they would have to face 6 rounds, and on the 22nd of December in the final, when the stakes will be 100,000 forint, they will have to prove their worth during 6 rounds. But currently he's managing this bout very well. He does not risk too much, does not enter any internal fight, an inside fight, and seems to be a good fighter, a calm one. Psychologically is very good. He can be a future champion. Indeed. Now there was some headbutting. In the case of the pros, there is no head guard, only during training, only during sparring, and there can be injuries. We could see 2 headbutts now, and luckily this led to no cuts. Again, very nice left hand from Petr Novak. And he's a very young guy, both of them, 24, 25-year-old. And if they are above 30, they can have cuts after the age of 30 if their headbutt occurs. The skin gets thinner. This was a straight thing from the Azeri. He seemed to collide against the Petr Novak. Petr Novak also has to watch out. Another good round from him. But here at the end of the round, there was one moment when the Azeri managed to hit him. And if it's the 67 kilo category, you need to watch out. The pace is good, the pace is great. And they seem to do everything in order to serve the public. So let's say that the Azeri lost 2 rounds. They need to come up with something good for the second half because there is no draw. If in the remaining 2 rounds Naghiyev would win those 2 bouts by the same margin, it would be 38 all, and then the jury members need to indicate who's the winner according to the overall image. And in Starbox we also try to teach the public how to analyze a boxing bout. You need, if it's a draw, we can you have to watch the bouts all together. So the first 2 bouts were not according to plan, were according to plan but not according to Azeri plan. Indeed, the Czech fighter is imposing his will. Azerbaijan, Baku is a huge capital of boxing, lots of good fighters coming from there, and there are regular European and world competitions held there. I was lucky enough to visit the training facilities in Baku, and downstairs there might be some training session going on upstairs, office work, and they came to casting, well, 14,000, and in the end there's only 32. You were not bored during the qualifiers, right? Absolutely not. Another interesting move from Petr Novak, who is still continuing with the same tactics. He believes that he can continue this throughout 4 rounds. No need to change. He still works with the front hand, and if Naghiyev wants to attack, then he steps to the side, enters the fight, and he seems to be the better one. What I can see in Petr Novak's case is that there might be some signs of weakness, because if the Azeri jumps over him, sometimes he gets just stuck, and we can see that there are more clinches. I'm curious to see. Okay, very nice hit again from Petr Novak. There's another theory: who moves forward, who goes forward. It's quite obvious who goes forward, but that's not the person winning the bout. He seems to be in control of the match because he's in the middle of the ring, Naghiyev, but the bout is not about him. The Czech fighter imposes his will.
Well, that was a miss. Yeah, I think he's not quick anymore, not enough quick anymore. He's not. Oh, that was a very nice hit from jab from Petr Novak. It was a really nice one. Yes, now it's here again. Yeah, but the Azeri is really just trying with one big punch. Well, he goes a spectacular way, but he puts everything on one card. This is a bit more like a draw, but the bigger hits came from Petr Novak. And of course, it doesn't matter for the overall picture. If someone doesn't hit but goes into the hits, well, that's not really. If you punch thin air, that's not a really good sight. So 10 more seconds from the third round only left. After 9 minutes, I think the Azeri could only win by knockout. Petr Novak just cannot follow. The Azeri guy just cannot follow the Czech opponent. Wow, it's a very good fight. Luckily, it is a very good opening. match of the Hell Boxing Kings. Well, professionally, it is a really good fight, a really good bout. When I see that the style of one of the fighters, that it's built up, it's not happening because by chance, but because he wanted it to do so. And that means he really learned a lot of this beautiful sport. And I also hope that these beautiful, nice and clean hits can be evaluated by anyone who doesn't know much about boxing, because this is really spectacular. And I think it's he had a pretty easy round. The third one was a little bit closer, but still Petr Novak, he knows it. It's one more round. The other guy knows that as well. He has to jump on him basically. Well, it's gonna be hard. It is gonna be tough for at least about 2 or 3 counts. It's a Hell Boxing Kings counting, even standing, even though we talk about professional, and we can also have in a round 3 standing counts, even 6 in a whole bout. We have allowed for the celebrities 5 countdowns, but it's hard to imagine after these initial 9.5 minutes that we could have 3 countings in this round. What I see in Petr Novak is, of course, he's getting tired, but he's an experienced fighter. He was at the European Championships. He's seen World Games, European Games, a lot of international games. So it was a nice hit from the Azeri guy, twice actually. 2 more minutes left from the last round. So basically the Azeri guy has 2 more minutes. That was a very nice one on the side that the referee doesn't see, but this means he has a lot of experience. Sitting on the side, not seen by the referee, but not many times had the referee had something to say, so it's a clean. So that was a nice hit from the Azeri, but now he should stick there, and they're just brawling basically, not just clinching. It was a nice uppercut from the Azeri, but it's not the same strength. It should that was a very nice right hook, and okay, now the mouth guard came off and he's bleeding. Well, we'll see. Okay, of course, now they wash it first, because that's time. That's a bit of time to relax, a break for the competitor. It was a very nice from Petr Novak. Castillo Corrales, you remember, and Diego Corrales, rest in peace. He threw his mouth guard twice, and then he came back in the bout, and he actually knocked Castillo out. Maybe that will not help Naghiyev. That was a very nice move from Petr Novak. Now he tried a counter punch again, Naghiyev. A nice right-hander, but now it's not the dynamics what we have seen in round 1. Well, within half a minute to go, and the rhythm is still the same. They fight. This is a huge fight. That was beautiful too. They have a month, whoever wins, to December the 8th, they will have the next round actually. So they will have a month, whoever wins. Okay, now they cannot stop. They will not be stopped anymore. And it's the end. That was a beautiful fight, a great fight. Really, from both sides actually, but it looks like it was Petr Novak's. You don't have to stop, according to the professional rules, even though they lose the mouthpiece, the mouth guard. You cannot start, but you can finish the round, according to the professional rules, and that's exactly what happened in the last 4th round. And I think that was also dominated by Petr Novak. I think the 3rd round was a bit more a closer one, but round 4 I saw it was pretty obvious. Petr Novak had the domination. It was experienced, very clean style. It was boxing. We couldn't see he was tired. It was really school. It was a boxing 101 actually. I think he made a big step towards $100,000. But let's see what the what the jury has to say. We have exceptionally good jurors. It's also interesting how they actually evaluate it. You know, when you throw in the towel, for example, I remember that, and the referee just kicked it out because, of course, the referee is the big boss. He can stop the fight, not the supervisor, not the doctor, not even the trainer. So if the referee thinks they can go on and the boxer does not say that it's enough, I'm done, but you need a very, very tough and gutsities you need for that, and a good referee. It was a huge fight and all bouts were a war, but maybe he cannot find his way home. Let's see how the jurors saw it. And we had Tamás Sasmári, Gabriel Bulcsú, and Gergely Kovács. Okay, who goes on?
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Sasmári Tamás, 36-40. 36-40. Gabriel Bulcsú, 37-39. 37-39. És Kovács Gergő, 37-39, 37-39. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Petr Novak!
Just one round was won by the Azeri. I don't know why he doesn't understand it. It was obvious for me. I think 39-37, but even 40-36 could be acceptable. I think he was better in at least 3 rounds. The Czech competitor, I really agree with the decision. It was a really nice fight, really good punches. It was a tactical fight, maybe not big punches, big blows, even though they promised that on the way in, that will bleed each other out, but it was a clever fight. I really don't understand the Azeri guy. How could he think? I think he was just upset that he lost this, and maybe that's not realistic what we see now. We will see, unfortunately, 6 more fighters who will not be happy, and that's obviously very rare that someone accepts it straight away. Congratulations on Petr Novak. How did you find it? I thought Naghiyev had more chance in front. He was really fearful and he's a very dynamic one, but Petr Novak did exactly find the exact medicine for that, and he was tactically and basically controlling the bout. It was a pretty easy fight for him, a pretty easy win. I think it was an exceptional level of fighting, and that we are at a good place. It held Boxing Kings, Misko, it's Diós György, that is shown by the public here. They understand it. They don't just like boxing, but they understand it. And it's really good to be a reporter here, or a host, or even boxing here. I think that was a really great opening fight, an opening bout. But we will have another very exciting looking bout. And I think we shall go on. And now the International Celebrity League quarterfinals, women's. It is going to be Berki Moji's category as well, or class, and I saw her, so please pay attention. The Greek influencer Pamedi Afentaki and the Bulgarian playmate model Zlatka Dimitrova. So it's looking like a very interesting celebrity fight, but let's just not rush into it. The public here have already had the possibility to meet a real legend, so someone who is the international ambassador, who is a living legend, who is here in Diós György, in the WBO Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Please welcome the living legend on the stage from the United States of America, Roy Jones Jr.
Whoever don't agree, you know what? I guess y'all must have forgot. When they found my gold medal in this whole career, let's look back at my whole career, cause y'all must have forgot. The best pound for pound is mine. Hit Percy Harris with 4 hooks at one time. Y'all must have forgot. When I beat Bernard Hopkins and won the IBF, the right was hurt, beat him with the left. Y'all must have forgot. You remember the left hook that James Jordan got a sucker move I stole from a Gamecock? Y'all must have forgot. Will there be another Roy Jones? Probably not. Stop Virgil Hill with a body shot. See, y'all must have forgot. I got disqualified in March of '97 after giving a whipping to Montel Griffin. Late hit, my title they had to take it. Why? I guess that's the only way I could lose. 5 months later, rematch, I need my crown. First round, 1 punch, and he sat down. Don't get me mad, cause I'm amped already. Took titles from fighters who was champs already. No heart and soul of boxing on HBO. What these other fighters take me for? A joke? Must have forgot. And they got the nerve to say I ain't fight nobody. I just make them look like nobody. Y'all must have forgot. And David Telesco, he really asked for it, so I beat him with a fractured wrist. Y'all must have forgot. Remember that? In the ring I box, there is none higher. When I use these, they call me sire. To earn my kingdom, I must lose fire, and I won't stop boxing till I retire. I'm Roy. Y'all must have forgot. When I beat Reggie Johnson, took his light heavyweight title from him. So y'all must have forgot that I'm nice with these. Y'all must have forgot this is what I do. Y'all must have forgot. We can go on and on. Mike McCallum, Benny Pazziza. See, y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Yeah, by the head of the building, y'all ain't forgot. Thank y'all, God bless y'all. Love y'all, keep it real.
Thank you very much to Roy Jones Jr. for creating such an extraordinary atmosphere here in our arena. Now, we can promise one thing, he will be back on stage, but you will be able to follow that only on RTL, because in some given moment we will switch that. And one more thing, you will be able to watch that on the YouTube channel of Hell Boxing Kings, and do follow us. You are there on TikTok, we are there on YouTube, TikTok and Facebook. The floor is yours. He was the world champion of 4 weight classes, truly a living legend. And now the first bout of the women's celebrity in a weight class where Hungary is represented by Moji Berki, and this is why this is so interesting. So who's boxing here? It is actually Greek influencer Pamairi Afentaki versus Bulgarian playmate Zlatka Dimitrova. So they will fight the next bout. Pamaira Afentaki is one of the pioneers of the body positivity movement, who believes that you are not defined by your kilos and you need to take every opportunity to promote. She takes every opportunity to promote diversity and acceptance. But what about her opponent? Her opponent is Zlatka Dimitrova, who is not camera shy. She is a model and a playmate as well, participating in several shows, reality shows, even danced on stage. She was a playmate back in 2009, and it was the first girl in Bulgaria to be photographed for Playboy magazine. Since then, she has also made it big, also in films and music videos. Let's see the introductory videos first. Pamairi Afentaki. My name is Pamairi Afentaki. I'm 21 years old. I live in Greece, and currently I deal with content management and social media. I have been playing volleyball for 14 years competitively and stopped sports altogether 2 years ago. I wanted to find a new challenge in order to prepare for another competition. I believe this is an opportunity and a very nice experience for me. I take preparation seriously with my coach. We work tough on a daily basis. As for my opponent, I do not know too much about her. I know she's sporty, she's muscular as far as I can tell. But in sports, that's not the only thing that counts, not only physical abilities. Concentration is also what most important. You need tactics, you need passion in boxing. And as for this, I rely on my faith, I rely on God. God will be with me when I step into the ring. Zlatka Dimitrova, apart from boxing, I'm also well versed in first aid, which we'll need a lot when in the ring. Greece is something common for the competitors because Zlatka Dimitrova spent 5 years in Greece working there actually, and she has a sporting past, played handball for 7 years, swam for 2 years. Boxing is completely new to her, but she wants to give it all even in this sport.
The truth is that I'm one of those flu influencers and well-known people in Bulgaria who I can state has got not much of a self-confidence, and if I participate in something, it's never the main aim to be first or that I think I'm a great star or something. On the contrary, I can tell you that I think it's like someone who stands with both feet on the ground. But, well, sure, the truth is also that I have participated in 4 reality shows and I won all 4 of them. Playmatta, Shatrat, with the tort making and Big Brother, I won them all. This tournament is a great challenge physically and psychologically. I think I'm a very strong person. I've been through a lot of things. I had really difficult moments, and this made me a really strong personality. It's I don't want to be bragging about, but I think I know a lot about people. And when a few months ago it was offered me to take part in this competition, I didn't have to think a lot whether to accept it or not. Since my child was born, she's the most important in my life, of course. She gives meaning to my life, and if I'm reaching a deep and she helps me, we have a really strong bond between each other. Miro is very excited, and always when I come home from training, the question is, how was it? How was the training? Is everything okay? Did you manage to do it? And of course, if I would win, we're very, very happy. Because he's a maximalist like me, a perfectionist. Within a few seconds, we will start the International Celebrity League with the first bout, and here the Hellboxing Kings not only because the ring speaker is from Australia, so the floor is yours, Peter Linka from Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the blue corner, the body-positive Greek influencer, Pamaeri Afendiki. És már is jön a piros sarokba a képernyő körül ismert bombázó modell Bulgáriából. And now her opponent making her way to the red corner, the bombastic model from Bulgaria, Zlatka Dimitrova!
Well, that slap, they say they want that slap. It's not so separately. They know I come with that. Hey, what you got? Honey's overlapping. That's a fact. I'm on my level. Ordinary, I am not that. They think I'm tattoos on the neck. Cool like a crack, jumping head first for a chat. Young whole boy, this full of blue bread. Put that ass swole, let me grab a hold and suplex. Go for broke in that.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga első negyeddöntője a könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League first women's quarterfinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 21 éves, 161 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 62,5 kg súlyú görög versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 21 years of age, she stands 161 centimeters tall and weighed in at 62.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Athens, Greece, she is Pamiri Body Positive Afendike! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 40 éves, 177 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 61,1 kg súlyú bolgár versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, she stands in the red corner, 170 centimeters tall and is 40 years old. She weighed in at 61.1 kilograms. Fighting out of Burgas, Bulgaria, the bombastic Zlatka Dimitrova! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Sasvári Tamás.
Clear fight, please. No head, no low blow, no rabbit punch. Shake the hand. Good luck.
Well, I'm really curious how this is going to develop. This is the first bout, boxing bout, for celebrities. What we see now is a celebrity pairing, and I remember when the celebrities go first into the ring, it's a very interesting experience for them, of course. And if I know it correctly, and why would I not know it correctly, no one has passed in martial arts, so this is the first volley, handball, volleyball, and I think these are the sports where they are. And of course, one of them was a playmate, Zlatka Dimitrova. So if you put in Zlatka Dimitrova, you will definitely not find boxer pictures. She was in Playboy, and she went in a competition where she went first and second, and she was the VIP brothers, and usually won this competition. And of course, she's a bit higher, bigger, and Pam is the Greek little girl who is famous for eating. And this is not what I made up. This is really actually like that, Afendaki. And yeah, but that was a good one with the right hand. And she is famous for, well, she's a Greek influencer, so she's obviously not coming from boxing. And maybe they can be opponents of the Hungarian competitor. So basically, the winner of this bout will fight Maji Berki, because there is only one weight class, only lightweight, 60 kilograms. There's celebrities, women. plus minus 2.5 kilograms is how they determine it. I think Afentaki is a little bit out of the limit, but she's allowed to do so. And just to tell you to the spectators, it's just 90 minutes. The Starbucks, you are used to it, but 4 times 1.5 minutes is not that easy, actually. Like, not definitely easier than 3 times 2 minutes. If they push on and if they have a good rhythm, then it's definitely not easy. And I think they have a bit more breaks, actually, compared to 3.2, 3 times 2. Of course, is usually rhythm is different. This is very, very different because they had their first round ever in their life, and Zlatka seems like going for it. And oh, that was a nice hit, however, from the Greek girl. Nice hit. And we have a standing counting. It looks like the Greek is more precise and tougher. I think the first hand should be used more by Zlatka. She's long reach. I think she's tired. Well, just think about it. Who will never have been in ring? So, okay, yeah, photo shooting was good, of course, but you cannot compare it to anything. Of course, a hobby, and well, that was very nice. Wow, the Greek girl, the most beautiful punch of the boat. And Zlatka is giving back something. Now I think it's going somewhere. They woke up, I think, and they really said hello. And Afentaki seem to be okay. Now it's a little bit of a break for both of them. And there is some of the head protector. Yeah, it was a good round, but I would know who won it. But unfortunately, luckily, it's not up to us.
Last year we had only one female category with 8 participants. Now we already have 2 weight classes. So the jury always has a very difficult task in the case of the ladies, because in the case of the men, dominant determining key punches are easy to see. In the case of the ladies, it's hard to see how tough they are. But to me, the Greek lady had 2 or 3 really good moves. Thomas Shashvari indeed adjusts the head guard, because this thread might even cause injuries if it reaches the eye. So many things to watch by the referee. Indeed, the referee is busy. For instance, they have to make the coach leave the ring and take the stool alongside. 3rd round coming up. This is the bout which can be anything. Anybody who loses faith, gets tired, might lose the fight itself. Nice hit, nice shot by the Bulgarian lady. She tries to prepare it with her left hand and hits a right jab alongside. Zlatka Dimitrova is right, because this is a good tactic. She has a longer reach, keeping her opponent at bay, and actually the opponent, the Greek, should be going forward. But for this, you need stamina, you need courage, which sometimes appears, sometimes it does not. Zlata Dimitrova is faster currently. Yeah, she turned her back. Although they haven't been in the ring ever, not too many irregularities. Maybe they haven't even learned to commit any fouls. What do you think? No, all due respect to them, it's completely different. Like, because Moji Berki is in a completely different situation. She already had boxing bouts, she even won them. But to these girls, it's a first-time experience entering the ring, and it's not like a training session, because the opponent does hit back. But we'll see, because it might be like a parachute jump, where second time is scariest, where you already know what you're up to. Again, a round which was quite difficult to score, but quite active. In this round, I think Zlatka Dimitrova, the Bulgarian contender, was better. She could impose her will better by hitting more efficient jabs. And we didn't see those short, sharp hooks from Pamairi Afentaki as she did in the first round. I will check on her because I believe so-called mukbang videos are published by Pam. What does that mean? This means she sits down, eats different dishes. Well, I can imagine that so far. I do also do that without a camera. Yeah, but they taste lots of dishes, they document what they eat, why they do it, and millions of people watch this. And sometimes they try disgusting food. But anyway, fourth championship bout coming up. The big question is still open, because I believe the Greek fighter also won a bout. And in the light of this, the Bulgarian fighter tries to ensure her place in the semi-final. Afentaki hit her twice with the right hand. The Bulgarian did so too. Zlatka Dimitrova's jabs are a bit strange because she's pushing, shoving her opponent persistently. There is no such rule prohibiting that, but still, well, it's not fashionable. It's not usual. Again, the right hand. Very nice right hand once more, but not strong enough to stop the Bulgarian. And saying it professionally, well, it would be easier if she'd stepped away to the right or to the left, but this is the work of years until you know that instinctively. Yes, this is already advanced level, and you can't teach that to someone in the fourth round of the first professional bout. But still, all respect, because they give it all. Only 10 seconds to go. We could even hear the Greek hit twice once again, but these are only pushes. And it's a question of what the referees will evaluate as. But the Greek was not the underdog. The Bulgarian, Zlatka, believes she won, just like Big Brother and all the other Playmate competitions. But let's wait the decision of the jury, because this was a bit tougher than the previous one. The Bulgarian was hitting continuously, non-stop basically, and it was strange that it was not dynamically in the usual pace. She seemed to keep her arm outstretched all the time, making Pamairi Afentaki's life difficult, who could place one cross, one hook or two, but it might have been just too... well, it might have been insufficient. I believe the Greek do not know that the fight is over. Yeah, indeed. Well, then someone should let them know. They took off the head guard. Greek fighting spirit. And the Greek girl told us that she thought there would be a fifth round. She grew to like it. She might have another opportunity next time. Let's see if she gets this opportunity. The ring speaker already knows the result, so the decision is already taken. It's a strange moment when a fighter was so well off that she would come back next time too. The Bulgarian girl got her glove off, and the Greek competitor should also get into the middle of the ring without her gloves. Let's see.
Hölgyeim és uraim! Hölgyeim és uraim! Hölgyeim és uraim! A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Kovács Bence, 39-37, 39-37. Gabriel Bulcsú, 39-37, 39-37. Kovács Gergő, 39-37, 39-37. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring your winner by Zlatka Dimitrova!
Fair decision. The second or the third round was probably won by the Greek, and I believe it's a fair decision. The Bulgarian contender is there in the semi-final. Moshe Berki is also here on the spot, and it would be interesting to hear her opinion, what she thinks of that. And I believe Moshe would not have to fight 4 rounds against this lady. But again, I believe Moshe Berki is professionally a lot ahead. So we already know that she will be Moshe Berki's opponent. Good to know. Moshe is here. I would bet on her, actually. Seeing the Bulgarian girls bout against the Greek one, Moshe observes her weaknesses and fortes. She needs to avoid her long outstretched arms. I believe Moshe can move away. And Moshe is faster, more dynamic. I'm looking forward to that bout. Well, do come on the 8th of December. See you then. Yes, indeed, the 8th of December it will be, together with lots of other good bouts, and the stake will already making it to the final.
So, Zlatka Dimitrova won her first ever bout, we cannot stress it enough, and made an important step towards the $100,000 main prize. But, as we have heard, Moshe Berki, Hungarian competitor, will definitely have her say in that. And now we move on, we don't stop here at the live YouTube streaming on of Hell Boxing Kings. We are on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok. We are producing ever more interesting content for you, background information, and so on. Big little look back. We had the first match of Welterweight, but it was a very, very qualitative bout. And Novak found something against Naghiyev, and they went into the second round, and on the second bout Zlatka Dimitrova won it. I think it was a very interesting fight, and they endured and persevered, and they did all the rounds, and I was really, really happy. And the Greek girl wanted to go on. Well, next year, she wanted to keep fighting. She didn't even get tired. Okay, what are we going to see now? The next quarterfinals is the men's heavyweight, Labas from Slovakia, and Bosnak from Bosnia, Whale fight. So, men's heavyweight.
For our foreign viewers, ladies and gentlemen, here on the YouTube, we will continue with a heavyweight bout, with a heavyweight fight here at the Hell Boxing Kings.
Let's do this.
A 33 éves
Well, the 33-year-old Lucas Labasko has already shown during the qualifications his strength, determination, and also talent. It's no coincidence that his results will now allow him to fight for the top prize in his category for the $100,000. And his opponent is the 39-year-old Bosnak. Started boxing in 2010, so he's been boxing for 22 years, and his idol is none other than Muhammad Ali. It's quite a good idol, I would say. But now, let's hear them, what they have to say. So let's hear something about Lucas Labasko. My name is Lucas Labasko. I'm 33 years old. I've come from Slovakia, Prešov, from the town of Prešov. 10 years already that I've been boxing, and I've participated in many competitions, amateur, and I'm very proud that I came third in Hungarian National Championships, and there were 3 professional bouts. I won 2 of them. My main motivation is money, of course. We will extend our family very soon. Our daughter will be born, so the money for the first prize will be spent on a room for our daughter. But of course, notwithstanding my age, I'm still motivated to have success and to be an even better fighter. So besides money, I would also win because I want to stay in the world of boxing for longer. In my opinion, in my weight class, I'm the smallest and the lightest, and in the amateur rules and regulations there are different categories, and that means that basically I usually fight in lower categories, and this is basically an advantage for the others, but I will try to put on some more muscles, and of course they will be higher, of course they will be bigger than me, but we'll see. My style is like Mike Tyson's, so we will see in the ring. It's going to be very exciting. I will try to go all the way to the finals. Next bout is on the 10th of November, the Hell Boxing Kings Arena, and it's going to be definitely different than all my other bouts because I don't only fight for myself, but for my family, for my daughter as well, for my beloved ones. Well, he's a very determined fighter. Once again, of course, Bosnak is his opponent, and his aim is to have a sign, to put a sign on his boxing career. So let's see the heavyweight category, and the one and only Peter Linko as the winner.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a kék sarokba érkező céltudatos harcost Szlovákiából. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the determined warrior from Slovakia, Lukáš Labas. Már is jön a piros sarokba az ellenfele Bosznia-Hercegovinából. And now his opponent making his way to the red corner from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Bosnak.
To you, turn up on me, and I'll be forced to let it go. I ain't the one you wanna try. Why staying high at the button, watch these motherfuckers die. Who's running the streets? I said that cocaine. Cause in the dope game, the die for they go broke, man. Another hustler making major cash to the police.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntője a nehézsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 33 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 92,1 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 33 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 92.1 kilograms. Fighting with the Spartan Boxing Club out of Prešov, Slovakia, Lukáš Labas! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 39 éves, 178 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 95,75 kg súlyú Bosnak versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner, at 39 years of age, he stands 178 centimeters tall and weighed in at 95.75 kilograms. Fighting out of Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Jamal Bosnak! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge at the bell, Gergely Száraz.
It's a heavyweight bout, the first one coming up now, so it will be a night of true heavy bombers. 3 heavyweight bouts. In terms of height, they are surprisingly small, but if take Tyson as a reference, it's his height. Let's see if power is still there. So 178 centimeters tall. Currently in heavyweight, we do not need to mention Aliev, who was like 210. Yeah, but he's an extreme example. But even the Klitschko brothers. Both Bosnak and the Slovak fighter, both of them had professional bouts. They are at the beginning of their professional career. They both had winning and losing bouts, and they respect each other at the beginning. Lukáš said during the qualifiers that he had, in terms of Lukáš, he had excellent hooks. As for Bosnak, just a curiosity, the qualifiers were still 3 times 3 minutes, right? Yes, according to amateur rules. The Hell Boxing Kings is a kind of a career path. What a good punch. Yes, indeed, introducing the career. Almost ending the career. We cannot elaborate with 2 long sentences. A nice work on the body, a nice step back by Bosnak. This was a tough beginning, and again, with the rear hand, did not last too long. The opponent is coming forward. Bosnak is a southpaw and has a very good rear hand, very precise one. Give and take, both ways. This is a truly tough beginning. They know what's at stake. It is only making it to the semi-final. He got the Slovak. I do clarify. I know the winner goes home with $100,000, but making it to the final is already worth $60,000, right? No. Actually, third prize is 10. Second is 30,000 and first prize is $100,000 and the belt of future champion of the WBO of Hell Boxing Kings and an opportunity to start a professional career. So this fight is for $20,000 because if somebody wins this, makes it to the semi-final, then he's $20,000 richer. Yes, we can say that. And we need to know that even during the qualifiers, every competitor was already awarded a prize just for making it to the ring. So everybody who makes it here already gets $1,500. But of course, everybody wants a lot more. And everybody who makes it to the ring tonight already gets $3,000 because they were already given a prize during the qualifiers. This was a kind of a weird cross hook. Huge give and take shots. worthy of the heavyweight weight class. Truly nice round. Routine experience shows one opponent, one contender is almost 40 years old who did not have too many amateur bouts, but has been fighting for 24 years, Bosnak. He had 285 bouts, but the other one, the Slovak, only had 18. So Bosnak is a lot more experienced, yes. Bosnak participated at IBA World Championships in 21, 23. He was there in Belgrade, right? Correct. Then I might have seen him, but there were about 500 contenders. It's not excluded that you concentrated on Cubans and contenders from Uzbekistan and Hungarians. Sure. Even as national coach and general secretary, we could meet. Round 2 coming up. If it's with the same pace and same strength, then sooner or later somebody will hit. And after the first round, I believe the Bosnian Jamal Bosnak seems to be the favorite. Very nice work on the body. Bosnak is in trouble, or so I thought. So he got away. What a nice uppercut. They don't spare anything. They give it all in terms of all the punches. Gergely Száraz, the referee, should take one step back, and we have no more referees. There are no spare referees. We should not say goodbye to one of them in the middle of the gala. Actually, it's clean boxing. Yeah, not too many fouls. Even if they clinch, they let go a bit because they prefer hitting than clinching. They came here to fight, no doubt about that. It shows. This cross was parried. A nice uppercut by the Slovak. Zemal has a dangerous front hand, luring the Slovak. And the Bosnian is also trying with his rear hand. Again, clinching on the side which is further away from the referee, so that he does not see it. Still somewhat more than a minute to go. It shows that Zemal Bosnak is luring the Slovak into his left hand. The Slovak came too fast and the Bosnian had no time to let his left hand go. The Slovak hit him. Now the Bosnian's in trouble. Yes, he's against the ropes, but still he could get away. Now the Slovak hit him once more. Let's see. But there's always a response. I love when this Mexican spirit comes. When they don't have any reserves, they give it all. There's a lot of give and take, and the image of the bout changes every second. Lots of turnovers. Bulcu, the referee, had to intervene, had to call for clinching. Do you still remember that? Do you remember Gergely Száraz when he was still a boxer? More or less. He was a very good adolescent and became an extraordinary referee. Round 2 is over, and the result is the same as in the first 3 minutes. Continuous boxing, very few fouls. Sometimes it's the Bosnian who hits precisely, and the Slovak also has some nice moments when the Bosnian was against the rope in the red corner, in his own corner. And the referees do not have an easy situation.
Because every minute or every second, actually, the image of the bout changes. One just say that he is on the ropes, it's getting back the other, and they just changed. And now you see this uppercut, and this beard is allowed with the professionals but not the amateurs. But I was always wondering whether that helps in you know, making the punch a little less strong? I don't think so, but probably not. It's probably not an airbag, but maybe some dampening. Well, we can have a new survey, basically, a new thesis team, actually. Someone could write, and we'll just have to find someone who is willing to be hit in beards and not beards. It's the same, but the Slovak is going for it. Because the Bosnak was just luring. And now the counter punch comes and reply from Bosnak. But I think it was the Slovak, so Labas scores moments. He's got the momentum, I would say. Yeah, they hitting some punches. 33-year-old Slovak Labasko. I don't speak Slovakian. What does Labkash mean? I have no idea. The nickname. It's a very, very spectacular fight. And it's a really huge rhythm, great rhythm. It's not a degradation. So in heavyweight we are used to have slower fights or less intense fights. To 92.10 for the Slovakian, so he could fight in different classes as well. I think 203, 304 pounds. He's not a natural super heavy weight, not just Tyson, Joshua, and all that 110 kilograms. So 110 kilograms is actually the weight for heavy. Even though Ali was at the same weight when he was fighting Frazier and the others. I love Bulchu's English. He's really focusing. Don't do that. Well, it's now protecting with the shoulders. Well, this is very hard to spot. You have good nerves as well. When they are clinching and too near to each other, you just have no way. There's no path for the glove so to gain speed. That was a very nice uppercut. He's a very experienced. That was almost there. It was just a second. So maybe he will hit it again clean, and he will not get up. And yes, he should sell it once again. That was a huge what he managed. They are really, really great fighters. It's amazing, this fight. 10 more seconds to go, maybe one more hit. Whoa, that just slipped off. But that was the end of the round. That was phenomenal. Sizzling hot. With the power punches, have a big opportunity, big importance in heavyweight. So just one or two power punches actually override many little punches. This is what is evaluated by the judges. This is really determined the really big punches. When we had these machines the judges were working with, we had Savon boxing, I don't know, his opponent, it was 0-0, and the German guy was bleeding from his nose because they didn't see any big punch. And notwithstanding, but this is in slow motion what we see. This was a punch. This is the old school boxing. And you show it and you deal with a lot with the point system. And that's nerve-wracking. Every system has its faults, but that had really interesting results, what we could see. And now let's see the fourth and closing round. Bosnak had made a lot for the win actually, and in round 3 it was very close to finish it off. It's a really good fight, a really good bout. This is really heavyweight actually, so whoever wins it, it's really, we have 11 Kish, who have really good fights coming up. We have Pisti Bernard also, so we have a lot of Hungarian competitors we can watch. Oh, whoa, he started again. This is also, it is amazing. Why didn't do such things? Why didn't they find out that he can do that? Wow, this is 2 point something. It's not enough. Bosnian is he's buckling a little bit. They were just clean shots, a few. This is birdie, basically. Maybe he hit it through. Should have a first one. Yeah, now he's moving away a little bit more. He's not putting up a fight actually. So with this experience, if you had 280 amateur bouts, then you know if you won a great part of the bout, then you just have to stay on your feet, if possible, without counting, and then you've got it in the bag. That was good for him, his break. And if you see just the last round, and someone pushes it, and loses. Oh, this is just a little slap. Just a little slap. It was a bit of wrestling also. Of course, with experience, you know, you lean in on the other. 1 more minute for the Slovakian also. It was a very precise hit again. Oh. They really can stand a lot. It was just what they can bear. Oh, that was really tough. Okay, and now it's in there. Oh, it's huge trouble. The Bosnian has had some serious problems. He's really in huge trouble, I would say. And now still he fights back. Now clinch again. He's laughing at us, but he's really definitely not happy. A few more seconds. I think he would clinch for the 30 seconds remaining. Now 2 uppercuts once again from the Slovaks, what he had. I think these are absolutely the moments of Lucas Labas. 15 minutes to go. Whoever is rooting for the Slovakian shall pray once again. One more hit. And I think... No counting. Okay, none of them canvas. So it's the end of the round, the end of the bout. Maybe it would even be 2 points he won this round. Why didn't he start to do that in the 3rd round or even before that? It was a huge fight for us to see and for the public as well. This is everything that heavyweight has to offer. A bit of a drama as well, not even a little drama, because you have seen huge points. And they were coming back from really deep places because they were hit many times, and Gergely Száraz was also almost hit by them. So everyone was in danger, basically, all the first 3 rows as well. It was a good fight, and I don't think that our heart goes to the Hungarians. Of course, I would love to see them against Bence. We will have 1 more bout to go. Bence will have 1, and they have both really tough opponents. Bence has the Romanian champion to play, and the other Hungarian has also a very tough opponent, a very experienced one. So they will have not an easy bout, but this is all what it's all about. Out of 14,000 who started, when they only have 2 more steps actually from $100,000 and from the champion belt to have Boxing Kings and WBO future champion belt. It cannot be a bad boxer, of course. It's a huge thing where they are marching towards. Week by week, the tension will rise, obviously, because you know what's at stake. The Slovakian fans can maybe have a little hope, because it maybe could have been a 10-8 the 3rd round, and if he won another round, then maybe it was a draw at first, and then they have to designate a winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Sasvári Tamás 37-39, 37-39. Kovács Gergő 37-39, 37-39, és Kovács Bence 38-38, 38-38. Így a mérkőzés győztese többségi pontozással, declaring a winner by majority decision, Lucas Labas.
Very tight one. I don't know. I can accept 38 all, but the other two, well, in my case, no. To me, the Bosnian one, 38 all means that 2 rounds were won by Bosnian and 2 by the Slovak. The referees didn't have an easy task. There were lots of turnovers in this fight. And just imagine Pishti in a similarly close fight. Bosnak already lost. Now he came back because someone withdrew, and he was worthy of this competition and would have loved to watch both of them, either of them in the next round. It was a very closely fought contest. There were some memorable moments in the last round. The Slovak won even by 2, but as for the score sheets, evidently that nobody won a round by more than 1 point. So 2 members of the jury saw the Bosnian winning only 1 round. We didn't score the bout. It's a different view, and we enjoyed the fight. We saw the general picture. Indeed we did. This was a delicacy, a true boxing delicacy. What a clash! Wow, and there are so many bouts coming still up. It was very exciting, and the Misko Arena, the expertise and the fairness of the DVTK supporters. When Jamal Bosnak left the ring, left the hall, everybody gave him a huge hand, a very fair audience. I saw a qualifying bout of Jamal Bosnak where there was a lot of wrestling going on, but an old truth of boxing is that you can only fight a good fight against a good contender. We would have loved watching on, and he developed a lot. Yes, he deserves the applause. Indeed, Timmy mentioned that there are other bouts coming up, and there is Hungarian interest also coming up. In men's lightweight, Tayfur Aliyev and Hungarian Gergely Száraz will fight each other. After that, in men's heavyweight, Emanuel Dikan facing a fantastically strong and skilled fighter from Hungary, Levente Kis. And the men's heavyweight in the celebrity category, Samuel Jeseter from Slovakia to face the 2023 Starbox champion in the heavyweight class, Bence Brasch, and the rapper, the legend, the world-famous world champion, Roy Jones Jr. is also coming up. We will say goodbye to YouTube, but we will continue on RTL because it's there that we will continue with the upcoming 4 clashes. And in the breaks, do follow us on TikTok, Instagram and Facebook, where we will publish extra content. But here in the DVTK arena, the atmosphere will not decrease because DJ Sterbinski and Minea, father and daughter, are coming up. They will be scratching the disc. So Hell Boxing Kings is coming up soon. Do not go far away.
Ez a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntője, élőben Miskolcról, a DVTK arénából.
This is the first quarterfinal Hell Boxing Kings live from Miskolc from the DVTK arena. The two hosts of the evening are Gergely Száraz and Zoltán Szújó. Very good evening to all of you. Counting from Budapest, 180 kilometers, sometimes a bit more. For some reason, still, I always come here to Steel City, and this is the best excuse. Hell Boxing Kings, an extraordinary series of fights from DVTK Arena. We welcome everybody following RTL Club. Everybody who was with us on YouTube could already see 3 extraordinary clashes. Those joining us now do not need to despair, because up next we will still have 4, that is 4 probably very exciting fights. And in the international celebrity category we will also have Bence Brasch in the heavyweight class. I would also like to welcome everybody. Hell Boxing Kings entered the boxing world back in January. It was very popular because there were almost 14,000 contenders in 4 weight classes, not by accident, because this competition offers huge opportunities to the fighters, and in each weight class the champion will win the professional future champion of WBO, of the WBO, Hell Boxing Kings, and $100,000. So every champion will get $100,000. That is about 38 million Hungarian forint. And the best, namely the champions, will also get the opportunity to boost their professional career, because from now on, they will be the contenders of Hell Box Promotions, where the sky is indeed the limit.
This is where new boxing champions are born.
A Hell Boxing Kings versenysorozat szerintem teljesen más.
I believe Hell Boxing Kings is completely different than in the past. We have several phases, and every phase was carried out in an extraordinary way. Slovakia, the Czech Republic is the best in the world. Prepare. More than 13,000 people registered. We didn't expect this number. And another twist that we wanted to have in the story, so that you can have this novelty project. We chose 3 people, but the 4th contender was from the spectators and from that country and from those participating. So 160 contenders were selected, and after that we had a qualification rounds. At the end of the qualification, 38 fighters made it here to the live show and can show their worth.
The guys who go to the gym, box and box every day, it's worth applying here, because Hell Boxing Kings are going to give you a chance now to be able to take your dedication and turn it to something good, to take your motivation and turn it to something good. You can have all the dedication and motivation you want, but if you don't have a vehicle to drive you to get you where you got to go, it won't do you no good. That's why so many people have failed, because they didn't have a vehicle to help get them where they need to go. That's what Hell Boxing Kings is here to do. We're going to become the vehicle to get you where you need to go, if you're dedicated and motivated.
Attól különleges a Hell Boxing Kings.
Hell Boxing Kings is special because out of nothing we can provide an opportunity to anybody to participate in this project, and we do this not only in one country but in 10. Anybody could apply, meaning not only boxers but people from any martial arts, even somebody from the streets could register. That's how this competition series became special, and I believe nobody ever fought under such circumstances before entering the ring. My advice is, think it over. What goal do you have in life? And if you win this competition, then this goal can even come true. Enter the ring and fight in a way that you can make your dream come true. The game is about to begin. Those who followed us on YouTube could already see who are the experts of Hell Boxing Kings. Olympic, world and European champion boxer István Kokó Kovács, The president of the Hungarian Boxing Association, congratulations, and Robert Bertók, former national boxer, 2 times kickboxing world champion, former national coach of the Hungarian boxing team, and professional director of Hell Boxing Kings. Hello. We are already past 3 bouts. What do you think of those scenes so far? There were good fights, exciting ones. We saw a heavyweight fight, which is a very close one. We saw Maji Berki's opponent, who Maji will face somewhere around the 8th of October, if I'm not mistaken, a Bulgarian girl who does not seem to be a possible mission to Maji Berki. So it was a good start. So Tommy Madi said, let's let the game begin. But this is actually a lot more serious. This is actually a war. Indeed, the stakes are high. It's not only for the prize money, but also for glory. Bence Brasch will also enter the ring tonight, and you also competed at the domestic league. But how do you feel when you represent your own country? It is completely different when you can represent your own country. In the ring, it's a special experience, be it a national team clash, or this tournament of Hell Boxing Kings, or of any upcoming event. Still, I believe that competitors, contenders fight here for their dreams, for a dream which is given to very few people. Already coming here, reaching this stage, is already something rare. We could see how determined these fighters are. I believe we cannot really see this on an everyday basis. As Pishti also put it, this is war in the ring. True, thank you very much. Wish you good work. And let's have a fight, a bout where indeed anybody with a Hungarian heart will have a more intense heartbeat. Indeed, because Hungarians will make it now, and we would like to congratulate István Kovács for becoming president of the Hungarian Boxing Association. I believe Hungarian boxing is now in good hands. Wish you persistence, wise decisions, and a lot of success. As we also wish a lot of success to international contenders fighting here in the arena, in the ring of Hell Boxing Kings. We have celebrities, media personalities from 10 different countries, and likewise from Hungary. We already had a qualifying round where RTL viewers, which RTL viewers could get to know as Starbox. And Maji Berki will be here with us, and after that we will also keep our fingers crossed in the middleweight category for Bence Brasch. And tonight we will have the 2023 heavyweight Starbox champion Bence Brasch between the ropes tonight. And as during the YouTube broadcast, this fantastic public could already prove that they love and understand the sport of boxing, this did not change. It is extraordinary to follow such matches in front of such an audience, but we would like to get to know your opinion, dear television viewers. Who will win, Samuel Jeseter of Slovakia or Bence Brasch? You can vote on savazás.rtl.hu or on the RTL application. You could probably hear these voting opportunities dozens of times. You still have this opportunity, and do not forget, until the signal which shows the start of the bout, you can cast your vote. Those who have a lucky guess can even win something.
A mai adás alatt érvényesebb tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint értékű ajándékutalványt a Devergo felajánlásával. Egy 50 000 forint értékű Bugatti parfümcsomagot a Bugatti márka felajánlásával.
Bugatti also offering a set of perfumes worth 50,000 forint and a double entrance to Hobo's 80th anniversary concert and a 100,000 forint Spanish accommodation voucher from Desire Properties. Within minutes, we will have the 4th bout of tonight's gala, which will be the opening bout for anybody watching RTL. It will be in men's lightweight. Tayfur Aliyev of Azerbaijan fighting Gergely Száraz of Hungary. 27-year-old Tayfur Aliyev is an outstanding Azeri boxer who has won international recognition several times. Not only was he there at the 2020 Olympics, but also at the European Games. Now he needs to prove his worth here in Miskolc. The 2020 Olympics were held in 2021, but still it was the Tokyo Games which officially will enter sports history as the 2020 Olympic Games. The Hungarian talent Gergely Száraz has also tried several martial arts before. He entered this international boxing tournament because he wanted to try new things and achieve new success. This time in the field of boxing. So far he has taken the hurdles quite well, but whether he can overcome his Azeri opponent, well, we will find it out soon. Before calling the boxers into the ring, let's get to know them a little bit better, and let's start out with Tayfur Aliyev.
Hi, my name is Tayfur. I'm Tayfur Aliyev, 27-year-old, and I'm boxing since I was 5 years old, so basically all my life is boxing, and I was driven by being more and more and better, and I already competed in the European Games and the different several international competitions as well. When I applied for this competition, I thought, well, whatever is important in my life is here, and I can even be more. My brother is 26, and there is not a big age difference, and that's why we fought a lot when we were children. We were training morning and evening, and we motivated each other, and our father was at every single bout there, and this is why we are the best in Azerbaijan. My brother will be here with me tonight, and I will be preparing for this bout with him, and obviously if first place is the aim. He's not boxing now, but we will be the boxer champions together. If anyone can beat me, then it's going to be a huge and tough fight. Not an easy opponent for Gergely Száraz, who is already living in the world of martial arts for like 8 years. Kickboxing world champion. More than once he won the world championship, and now he has to box. However, Gergely told me it's an incredible feeling when you step into the ring in a boxing bout. My name is Gergely Száraz, 21-year-old, and kickboxing, boxing are my two sports. I'm doing that for 80 years, and I'm 4th-time world championship in kickboxing, and I'm a junior Hungarian championship and Hungarian silver medal in the adult category only. My main motivation is for the boxing kings to reach big successes and to let my name known. Of course, money is also playing an important role. My private life, I could finance it, and my boxing career as well. My bouts, before my bouts, we train with my trainer mentally and physically. We are prepared well for the bouts. This also contains watching and analyzing bouts of the opponent. You don't have to stop, you cannot, you have to work through your will. My next opponent is from Azerbaijan, who is already very, very long time and a very experienced one. Been boxing already a lot, many bouts. My advantage is though that I'm younger and my will to win is bigger. Tayfur, I hope you are ready because I came here to win. It's a huge thing at stake, not just $100,000 and the WBO Championship Belt and the Hell Boxing Belt, but even to start a career. And of course, I don't want to say something and spoil something. He will have a really tough fight. Everyone will be needed here. Every boy scored here because he's got a very tough opponent. But now, let's see the fourth and the first for the live show. The first and now, let's hear our ring speaker directly from down under, from Melbourne, Peter Linko.
Hölgyeim és uraim, jó estét kívánok! Szeretettel üdvözlöm Önöket a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntőjén Miskolcról. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal. Coming to you live from the beautiful city of Miskolc, Hungary. Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik az Azerbajdzsánt képviselő fiatal harcos. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, a young warrior from Azerbaijan, Tayfur Aliyev.
Parladıkça yerde toprak batmadıkça yüreklerimiz bir atıp yolumuz bir olduğunda erkek kuvvet bulu adam varlık kuvvet kamarında bir olalım birleşelim ayrı gayrı düşmeyelim biz olup hepimize ses olalım dilimize tutulalım dinimize dik duralım tepe göze gök bir baskıra varınca gök kızıla boyanınca bir olalım birleşelim ayrı gayrı düşmeyelim Türk'ün delikanı namaz karanlığın şanı aydınlıktır onun adı et duranın torunları aktarılır adalardan bilgi kahvati sultan Atatürk'ten miras kalan uyan Turan torunları
Hölgyeim és uraim, köszöntsék nagy tapssal a piros sarokba érkező ígéretes magyar tehetséget. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a promising young fighter from Hungary, Száraz Flash Gergely! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings első negyeddöntője a könnyű súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal in the lightweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 27 éves, 161 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 60,5 kg súlyú azeri versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 27 years of age, he stands 171 centimeters tall and weighed in at 60.5 kilograms. Fighting out of Naghiyev, Azerbaijan, he is Tayfur Aliyev! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 21 éves, 179 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 61,2 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner at 21 years of age, he stands 179 centimeters tall and weighed in at 61.2 kilograms. Fighting out of Budapest, Hungary, Száraz Flash Gergely! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge at the bell, Kovács Bence.
Center, please.
Okay, gentlemen, we've been over the rules in the dressing room, so you know what I expect. A good, clean fight, protect yourself at all time and listen to my commands. Good luck, touch gloves.
Oh, it's going to be a very, very interesting. I'm not scared, but still, we are not the ones who are having chance. Tayfur Aliyev has much more experience, 27-year-old, and 84 out of 108 he won in the amateur league and has professional match. And Gergely Száraz has only have 20 bouts, even a long kickboxing career, but that's a different story. Of course, they are here with 2 bouts behind their backs, and they have a huge bout. What we have seen in the preliminary rounds, they are constantly changing the stance. Now he started with southpaw way, and Gary is much more like fencing, and he's pressuring. He's keeping him under pressure, so he doesn't let him do, and that pushes will. And it was a nice defense starting from the stance. And the Azeri has a very nice palmarès. He's had World Championships and medals won at European Games. And of course, he participated in the Tokyo Olympic Games as well. So definitely a scene the world elite. And you see that and how he moves. But Gergely also, obviously, luckily, and he's got plans with his prize. And he can definitely build a house. And with whatever he wants to put around it. It was a nice body punch. It was a good one. That's what we need. That's how you have to do it. You have to keep him busy. Now, can we or are we allowed to root for the Hungarians? No, we are only evaluating, analyzing. Okay, what is beautiful, of course, this one as well. I think Aliev is a little bit like confused and waiting because Gergely had a few good punches and blows. That was good. You can manage the round 1. You can make him nervous and force a fault. He's obviously not beating the world, and maybe the left hand is unusual for him. Or just maybe if you could see it, it was not from the blow that he stuck it back. It's just because now Gergely is now. The Azeri guy wants to hit hard, real hard, and Gergely started with the juniors. He's still very young, 21-year-old is he only. World European Championship in the junior categories, basically. And I saw him with the KLC bag. I think it was it was a junior championship. Maybe it wasn't his, but someone from his team. It wasn't that bad of a round, even though he looks pretty reddish on his face, but he's got nice solutions. First hand, forehand was good, and you would need more and a bit harder and tougher. Actually, it was like a bit, a bit scared, having a little bit of fear of counter punches, so it's not that dynamic. Of course, you have to be careful first, but Aliev has the bigger force, and Gergely is waiting. Or maybe Tayfur will start, but he so far hasn't done that. He is to be hit. He can be hit a little bit rather, but still. Of course, he's a big hitter. I think I wouldn't be surprised if the Azeri would start off and would increase the rhythm, because 4 rounds and he has already had professional match bouts, only 1. But that gives you the possibility to build up. Round 1 is gone, but now after the break, it relax now. A nice block from Gergely now. He wanted to start with a combination. That was a very nice short hook, and that was a nice uppercut from the Azeri. Just found the spot where it got through, but well, we need better hands from Gergely, the front, and this is not moving towards his hitting hand, and yes, maybe he could make himself present, but as it is not. That was the left hand. You just have to ask for it. Just careful with these counter punches from the right or the left. That was nice from Gergely Száraz. The body, well, he's not smiling a lot, Gergely. He's not a very smiling guy. Maybe, you know, it's filming and of course it's a lot at stake. But of course he's one on the steps of becoming a star. That was a nice hit from Aliev with the left, and now luckily not. Yeah, we need that hand from the back, from behind. And if they wait such a lot, then it's a long time, then of course you can better evaluate. It's like a dancing, because then the distance and the force, you can analyze it. Yeah, that was a very nice on the body. That was more like on the back of the head. It was a nice combination of 3, but after almost 2 rounds, 5 minutes, he is not unbeatable. So it's just, I am a bit positively disappointed in Gergely and negatively disappointed in the Azeri guy. But yeah, that's just it. He's more than 200 bouts in kickboxing, and like Roland Veres, we can talk about him as well. And then he was a really good kickboxer, and then made it to the boxing world. He's really good opponent, he thought. I think he only lost against a local fighter. Unfortunately, then the success story just ended a little bit. But then Aliev jumps on him, actually. It was not a bad round, not even this one.
Not easy to score this bout, however, not easy to score this round. It's not obvious that we can say that we saw someone better. That is why 6 or 8 rounds are better. Yes, finals. If someone has not been in a boxing ring, you can't tell how long 3 minutes are. Seems to be hours, depending on the opponent, depending on your knowledge, on your skill. The Azeri coach decided to cool his opponent and keep us away from him, so we got somewhat of a cold shower. The Azeri coach giving instructions. A lot of people, even from the world of Starbucks, in the audience. Yes, I also saw Bence here, who is very prepared. Gergely, he needs to watch out for these starts, and Aliev was probably told that this would probably not be enough, and this might be gone. There was not too much of a difference in the first 2 rounds. It's just a matter of aspect, of point of view. There was no dominance in the first 2 rounds. These moves are a good Gergely, but land with the front hand and follow up with the rear one. Nice uppercut from the Azeri. It shows how skilled he is. Maybe that's this right uppercut is his best shot the Azeri has in his toolkit. Couldn't you prohibit the use of the right uppercut to Azeri boxers? Well, we'll think of that next year. Indeed, it's a huge weapon. Fortunately, he doesn't use that too often. It is not easy. If your opponent is a fencer, your opponents might tell best. I was actually a fighter, an attacker. Yes, you fenced and fought at the same time, correct. And Gergely would need to cover up better and attack with more precision. Maybe not with jabs, but enter with jabs, and after that, precise shots. There was a nice counter by the Azeri. Luckily, there was not enough power behind that. Land with the front hand, Gergely. Again. But I believe that went somewhere into under the belt. You can't hit actually the hip line, so it's below the belt means underneath the hip line. There were some dubious low blows in the history of boxing. We all know about these. A very determined refereeing, warning Aliev. Yes, Bence, not giving up. Good precise hit by the Azeri, moving away and hitting a strong hard right hook. That's a dangerous weapon of his. One more time. Gergely has to watch out, but now he also scored twice. The Azeri comes back. If they start some inside fight, maybe he might not get the upper hand. Again, good moves by Gergely. He needs clean landed shots. Aliev also scored with a right hook. They get into the ring. They get into the rhythm. Well done. One more time, one more time. Nothing shows on his face. A good finish, good ending. He doesn't seem to be tired or bored of it. He doesn't smile at his own excellent performance, but he seems to be a rather bored expression on his face. That's what his character is like. Maybe his pulse even increased to 80, who knows. The Azeri coach loves watering everybody around, so he should be sent to the other corner. Last round coming up. Touch of the gloves is a must now. So this left hand is what he should use more often. We saw one or two only in the past rounds, although he even included some power to it. The Azeri's face is also somewhat decorated, doesn't look like what we saw back in the dressing room. But now he might become more aggressive. In the Miskolc arena, as an away fighter, maybe more is needed. I say no, he should not give more. A tough left hook, but slipped off the face. And the arena is also backing Gergely. Everybody knows that more is needed. Both of them know that. This is the championship round, the decisive one. If the previous three, based on the previous three rounds, someone is only up 1 point, then with a decisive round, one can take it all. Come on, Gergely. Come on, use the front hand and back it up with the rear one. A nice hit from Aliev with the rear hand. But he doesn't have the dynamics he used to have at the beginning. Again, a nice hit from Gergely. Both of them scored actually. And again, beautiful one. Maybe Gergely was more precise in this exchange. I would not wish to hit and be hit by this Azeri. To find out who's more fortunate. Still more than a minute and a half to go. Not a knockdown. But yes, it is. The glove touched the canvas, and according to professional rules, a count to 8 is a must. If the gloves touch the canvas, it's a count. Because it seems that the legs got tangled up, but there was a hit which landed on Gergely's face, but he's still quite okay, no problem whatsoever. The Azeri hit again twice, once on the body, once on the head. More inside fight. Well done, Gergely. And the referee cannot evaluate, cannot judge that. This was a tough left hand from the Azeri with his hook. Less than a minute to go.
Don't turn around, okay? Box.
The Azeri was warned for turning his back.
Stop.
Low blow.
Stop. Okay, time. Go to the right corner. This is your last warning, okay? It was very low again. You gotta keep it up. Time in. Box.
Not the first warning to the Azeri not to turn away. He got his last warning. So basically, he was given a yellow card. And now we need to keep our fingers crossed to have one more low blow, and then he would have one more point deducted. Aliev scored with his left hand. He needs to give it all in the final 10 seconds.
Listen for the bell.
The Azeri was more active in the last round, even scoring in this dying seconds. It was a good bout, but that damn knockdown. This means that the fighter who was knocked down cannot win the round. He will have 1 point deducted, even if he had won the round. Even then he would only get 9. So the best score Gergely can have in the final round would be 9-all. And if he did not win the round, it would be 10-8, which makes it difficult. Which means that Gergely should have won the first 3 rounds with 1 point each. Let's see how the jury scored the fight, and especially the final round. The final round is probably 10-8 to the Azeri fighter. Lara Schaubert is here with us. Lara, as a new Starbucks winner, how come you are here? Well, I'd love to be here next year, really. I wish there was a featherweight because this actually, I have goosebumps. It is extraordinary. We have extraordinary bouts worth anything. And what attracts you most? It is glory, the prize money, or being in the ring and showing your worth? It's not the prize, but going all the way, going along the way that I already did, and I would love to be in the ring one more time. How did you like, what did you make of Gergely Száraz's fight? It was brutal, indeed. I kept cheering. I think he won. I hope this is true. Well, of course, it's before the final decision. Let's have the final decision then.
It's very, very difficult. We talk about professional scoring.
A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout. Gergely Száraz, 37-38, 37-38. Sasvári Tamás, 36-39, 36-39. Kovács Gergely, 36-39, 36-39. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással, declaring a winner by unanimous decision, Tayfur Aliyev!
Well, all in all, more express punches and hits. Of course, maybe the spectators don't know, but the hits on the body will get a score as well, and he was very efficient, especially in the first 3 rounds, in the first 2 even more with those uppercuts, and maybe that was what won him this bout. But just not forget this 10-8 round. Without that, it would have been a lot closer. Gergely Száraz, I think you can lose like that. It was a phenomenal bout. We knew it all along that Gergely will have a very, very difficult, but you can lose like that. Congratulations. As to explain the rules, when the glove touches the canvas, the floor, then according to the professional rules, there is no round to decide for the referee. He has used to count, but then he showed again that he can be a match even in the boxing room. So congratulations, he's got a bright future. And I cannot stress enough how phenomenal and understanding and professional is the audience here at the DVTK Arena. We will have still 3 more matches, 3 more bouts. The 2023 Starbox champion will come, Bence Brasch, in the International Celebrity League. And we are interested in your opinion. Who will win that? Samuel Jeseter or Bence Brasch will win that? You can vote on the RTL application or on the RTL.hu, and the new Hungarian Comet will also come here. Levente Kis will also be here in the ring, and his trainer is Zsolt Madár Erdei, who will fly here, and he will come here. The great atmosphere, probably you see that and you feel that in front of the TVs. Digi Sterbinski and Mina comes here, and we will continue live from the DVTK Arena, Diósgyőr, the Hell Boxing Kings. Don't go too far.
A mai adás alatt érvényesen tippelők között kisorsolunk egy 50 000 forint
Right. You can have from Devergo a 50,000 present, then a Bugatti perfume pack from Bugatti worth 50,000 forints, double tickets for Hobo 18 Arena from Broadway, and a 100,000 forints voucher for Spain by Desire Properties. Good evening. We welcome you again live from the WBO Arena. This is Hell Boxing Kings special international boxing tournament. We will see very, very exciting bouts. For example, the Starbox 2023 winner in heavyweight in the International Celebrity League, Bence Brasch, and also the boxing legend whose punches and raps are equally famous, Roy Jones Jr. I always wanted to try this out. And the first ring speaker of the world, and not bad. But let's move on. We will have our fifth bout this evening in celebrity, and this is the second for RTL. This is actually the weight class for our Bence Istenes, Samuel Misko, and the Croatian YouTuber Matija Lazaric will have this fight. Matija is making a big splash in the online space with funny and prank-style videos, regularly getting hundreds of thousands of views. He also sings hip-hop songs, and then he mostly talks about how hard he has worked to achieve success. And our Slovak colleague Samuel is a celebrated radio presenter in his home country, known for sarcastic humor, and more than 200,000 followers he's got on Instagram, where he also acts as an influencer. He produces a lot of content about his preparation, so I think he's pretty confident. Samuel is using a lot of opportunities. He was a presenter at the boxing competition, but in May, where he started his boxing career. So let's find out about how.
My name is Samuel Misko. I was born in Krupina, that's a small town in the center of Slovakia. I have 26 years old, and now I'm working as an influencer and also as a radio presenter. The first time when I got this challenge into box here, I said to myself, that's a crazy idea. That's not for me. Later, I realized the life is just about challenges. I'm young. I just don't want to have boring life. I prepare for my fight with my coach. He set up all the preparation, so we are training 4 or sometimes 5 times per week. The resting is also very important in preparation because I'm not a professional. During the rest days, I'm not like laying on the couch. I'm just trying to move with my body. I run usually in my hometown. Also, I do ice baths in lake during winter with my friends. So yeah, that's my activities during preparation. My biggest strength in boxing is mentality. With the fight IQ, I think I can feel what can be the right way to beat my opponent.
Here is the Slovakian Bence Istenes, but now let's check out the Croatian opponent, who is a fan of extreme sports. He's riding motorbikes, and acrobatic breakdance is also one of his favorites. And we are very curious about these moves and dance moves, whether he can bring something into the world of boxing.
Hello everyone, my name is Matija Lazaric, aka Lazy. I've been doing music for the past years, but now I decided to join the Hell Boxing Kings and fight for 100K. I accepted the Hell Boxing Kings challenge because I really like fighting, to be honest, and also I like to have something that I can focus on, because I like focusing 100% on something as big as this. The reason why I like fighting is because of something like primitive, maybe. I think there's a beast inside all of us. We just have to dig deep to find it. I'm a big fan of chess. I've been playing chess for the past 3 years. I don't think there's a day that goes by that I don't play chess. And also I'm a guy that likes to like think about every move, and there's a thing about chess that teaches you that, and that's where I found the connection between boxing and chess. I think it's very similar, so that also helped, and also always moving, always thinking, and always being cool, you know.
So next up is the Celebrity Men's Middleweight Division. Péter Linka, the floor is yours.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik a szlovák szórakoztatás fenegyereke, a fékezhetetlen rádiós műsorvezető. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the uncontrollable Slovakian shock Samuel Samozvani Misko! Már is érkezik a piros sarokba a horvát rimfaragó, a ravasz zenész, a YouTuber. And now, making his way to the red corner, the Croatian master of rhyme, rhythm and YouTube, Matija Lazaric.
Ti ko lider moraš napraviti odricanja, moraš biti discipliniran i moraš znati šta radiš. Ja mogu biti dio kvarta, ali nisam glup. Ja nikad neću pristati da budem žrtva nečega. Bilo koje situacije. Jer lakše je biti žrtva nego pobjednik.
Pa lago bi kad rekao bi da nikad nisam pomislio nekomu za život, nekad samo me i sebi. Ali u tome procesu naučio sam u bijesu da ja malo čak i volim kad su sranja jako heavy. Nije mama rodila, kroz previše sam godina ja plivao po govnima dok savjest mi se lomila. Realnost nije volila, što bolje ima gomila, pa sa njom se je borila i koljena mi lomila. Dok sanjao sam vrh, ja zavolio sam dno.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga első férfi negyeddöntője a középsúly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League first men's quarterfinal in the middleweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 26 éves, 181 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 75,4 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 26 years of age, he stands 181 centimeters tall and weighed in at 75.4 kilograms. Fighting out of Krupina, Slovakia, he is Samuel Samozvani Misko! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 27 éves, 187 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 76,6 kg súlyú horvát versenyző. Fighting out of the red corner at 27 years of age, he stands 187 centimeters tall and weighed in at 76.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Zagreb, Croatia, he is Matija Lazaric! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Sasvári Tamás.
Okay, gentlemen, clear fight, please. No head, no low blow, no rabbit punch. Shake the hand. Good luck.
Well, yesterday I was watching the weigh-in and the press training actually, and I think Samuel was more convincing, Samuel Misko. He was doing better weigh-in. He actually said he just started boxing, but what he likes is losing weight. I think every boxer could tell you a lot about that. Did he have to lose a lot of weight? What is the weight class? Well, with Jenő Rácz, Bence Istenes, Áron Molnár, or now Sárközi, Varga, and Istenes Bence, of course. Most importantly, sport results we cannot tell you about, but Samuel Misko has 200,000 followers on different social. He's a YouTuber on different platforms. We'll see whether he gains more new followers. It's Jake Paul, Logan. That's where, more and more YouTubers prove himself in the way of boxing. I was watching yesterday, shadow boxing, and I think the Slovak was more convincing. And but Matej Lazaric is not really frightened. Is Laze or Lazy? Laze. Laze is a nickname, so it's not famous for his laziness, right? Well, now I don't know. Actually, the Slovak is a bit. Whoa. No, the Croatian. Maybe the stance is a little lower. He's sitting a little. He's basically on home ground, the Slovak, because it's just a 3 yards drive. Whoa, that was a heavy hit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was a huge hit. More than one, actually. Well, of course. Will he let him continue? I think he does not know. It was a very good decision. There's no idea where he is. This side step does not mean that he's feeling well. No stability. Far from stability. That was a very good goal by Tomáš Sosváry. Yes. Yeah, they are really, really happy in the Slovakian corner. Understandably, obviously. But he still has got this hit in the Slovakian competitor. You absolutely see it in his movements. Well, he could be sitting, actually. If I would be the trainer, I would definitely let him sit a little bit. Maybe a bit more experience from the trainers as well would be nice. Yeah. Gloves off also. And I think the doctors should be there immediately also. We welcome Bence Istenes here. Well, you couldn't really watch and analyze how they box in your category. Are you frightened, or you feel yourself even stronger? What do you think? It was good to see. It's very nice to be here. Breathe the air and get these feelings, and it was good to see. I didn't hear, but this guy is my possible opponent. So if I win at the first, I will see him. Well, it was a very short one, basically one hit, and it was counting. And I was just doing my head, and when I saw him, it was over already. We will watch it, and the two trainers were watching it and focusing, but we have to get back to the studio. Yes, exactly.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés első menetében technikai KO-val győzött. Ladies and gentlemen, in round number one, we have your winner by TKO, Samuel Misko!
determined and simply more powerful. The Slovak Samuel Misko, who actually made it a short contest. Actually, the bout lasted until the first serious blow, and the Croatian opponent was helpless.
Megtörtént az első kiütés.
We do have our first knockout. Yes, it was a serious knockout. The Slovak team is still celebrating in their corner, and they can prepare for the upcoming match. And we are still
hamarosan ringbe lép Brasch Bence, aki végre
to lots of excitement. Bence Brasch will soon enter the ring, who can make it to the international stage. I believe the whole arena is expecting this, and we would like to know your opinion, dear viewers, as well, whether Samuel Jeseter or Bence Brasch will be victorious. It is both on the RTL application and on the szavazás.rtl.hu website that you can cast your vote. In the break, please visit different media services and platforms of Hell Boxing Kings with lots of extra content is that we await you. And within some minutes, we will go on with Hell Boxing Kings here on RTL, and we will be back here in Houston.
A mai adás alatt érvényesen tippelők között kisorsolunk.
If you get your vote right, you can win a 50,000 forint present.
Egy 50 000 forint értékű Bugatti parfümcsomagot a Bugatti márka felajánlásával.
Forint worth of perfumes and offered by Bugatti.
Hobo 80 éves jubileumi aréna koncertjére a Broadway.hu felajánlásával. És egy 100 000 forint értékű spanyol szállásutalvány a Desire Properties Spanyolországi igazgatói voltából.
Thanks to Desire Properties, accommodation in Spain.
Folytatódik a Hellboxing Kings. A színpadon a világsztár Roy Jones Jr.
I'm jacking my foes with that police to duck my POs. I ain't going to court. You can call the judge, tell him kiss my, cause I ain't gon' budge. And I ain't going back to lock up. You're trying to block up. I ain't going back to broke. And I'm never gonna stop the buffing. Not for nothing. The block they need me. The streets they need me. The club scene, it's mine, believe me. You don't believe me. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot, when will you? We came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down my music, turn up my mic. When will you? Open your hearts for me, look what I got for you. You in the presence of greatness, I make it hot for you. Pass the rock to me, knock it, I run with it. Here for the game and all the that come with it. So full of focus, I'm insisting on keeping it going. The franchise, I exist in a league of my own. Expect attention, I'm familiar with being ignored. The true back, can't locking and closing the door. Brick wall in the road, I won't move. The king, I'm like Roy in the ring, I can't lose. Show the face of what compare to mine. You wanna walk? I ain't hard to find, I holler back. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot, when will you? We came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down my music, turn up my mic. When will you? I move when my heart say move. Feels like a lion, got nothing to prove. Stubborn as a hot damn mule. God in my corner. Can't lose, try to take me out my hot damn shoes. See how quick I jump up and get you the blues. They gon' see you on the hot damn news. And I ain't even nothing. Mixing me to the crime, not a print, not a hot damn clue. Beating these people down is what I came to do. And I ain't playing by a hot damn rule. Shaking you people down if you ain't paying your dues. We passing up your block and ooh. My screws are loose. Don't call my hand cause you gon' make me act a hot damn fool. Dead discussion, you will not win cause I will not lose. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot, when will you? We came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down my music, turn up my mic. When will you learn?
Ladies and gentlemen, Roy Jones Jr.
1 second. I mean, you are a real legend and you are the ambassador of the Hell Boxing Kings. Why is it important for you to be the ambassador of this fantastic thing?
It's important to me because in boxing, nobody gives the guys at a grassroots level a fair chance to make it. You can't just jump out and be ranked number 5 in the world where the people from Saudi Arabia are going to call you and say, okay, we want to pay you big money to fight. That has to be grown. You have to grow into that. This is what Hell Boxing is doing. It's helping grow these guys from here to that level. There's not many other places they can go right now. So I figure being an ambassador and helping use my name to bring more attention to the situation would only help the fighters. I'm a guy who loves boxing. God blessed me through boxing, and I always try to give back through boxing.
And you have a fantastic talent. Roy Jones Jr., thank you very much. Nagyon röviden összefog, please. I mean, thank you very much. And see you on the 22nd of December. December 22-én az utolsó műsoron is találkozhatunk majd.
On the 22nd of December, we will meet again. So he says he's the ambassador of Hell Boxing Kings, and he wants to promote this initiative because it's an extraordinary initiative in order for young boxers to grow, to rise in their career, to gather experience, because this is very difficult to get in the world of professional boxing, because the Lord gave him extraordinary talent, and he believes that he also needs to do something for the world of boxing. That's how he can return something. If there is somebody, then we can believe him. Yes, he was the world champion of 4 weight classes, an extraordinary personality, and he will be back on the 22nd of December. That is on the last final show, which will be here in the WBO arena. We will be here with Roy Jones Jr. Extraordinary. And let's continue with the bouts, because we will have still 2 fights to go. The 6th bout coming up, and again it's the celebrities in the ring. And this is the bout that an entire country has almost been waiting for. Samuel Jeseter from Slovakia fighting the 2023 heavyweight champion of Starbox, Bence Brasch. Samuel Jeseter is a funny TikToker, and he loves throwing petunias, and his dream is to see a free living orchis, actually, and he needs the grand prize. If somebody loves such things, he can't be a bad man. You'll see Sam Jeseter is a huge figure. Bence Brasch won the 2023 edition of Starbox and fell in love with boxing lifelong and had prepared very seriously, but he never encountered a taller opponent than himself. It will be a new challenge to Bence. Let's hope that it will all turn out right. His international debut, and he will be able to lift the Champions Trophy, the Champions Belt. And we are all eager to get to know your opinion. Who will win the upcoming fight? You can vote on the RTL Plus application or on the szavazás.rtl.hu website until the signal that starts the bout. 85% of the Hungarian viewers are very much biased and believe that there is no doubt Bence Brasch will win his first international fight in the framework of Hell Boxing Kings. Let's not forget that there are weight classes for the celebrity category, and the winner takes home about 37-38 million Hungarian forint, meaning $100,000 US, an important prize, an important award to everybody who wins the Champions Trophy in this category. So let's see the upcoming fight, but we would also like to find out your opinion, and let's see what you can win if you cast your vote. For anybody casting a valid vote, you can win a 50,000 forint present offered by the Vergo, a 50,000 forint Bugatti set of perfumes and offer of Bugatti. And a double entrance ticket to the 80th anniversary concert of Hobo, and a voucher worth 100,000 forint that you can spend on Spanish accommodation offered by Desire Properties. Hello, good old acquaintances ringside. Do we have an image, sound, pictures? Hell Boxing Kings gives us special guests. Moji Berki is here with us, who will also enter the ring soon, and another living legend, a true fighter, Tivadar Kunkli, it's great to see you. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. How do you like the gala? It's very serious. In my world, back in my days, there were no such things. That was somewhat less glamorous, but it is a very serious event. Roy Jones Jr. says he wants to help youngsters to get bout routine, to get used to such events, and to show that they have been in boxing fights. This helps in any kind of martial art. True, yes, of course. Needless to say, youngsters need this kind of challenge. What do you do these days? I'm retired. I'm a retired person. Well, yes, I do some sports, and you also have lead training sessions. Sure, I have apprentices, I have disciples. I'm very proud of. Will be fine. Just a final question to the coach. What advice would you give to someone who has never been in a boxing ring, whether coach or player? What should he pay attention to? Only defense, only cover. If cover is okay, then start attack. So if I defend well, if I protect myself well, if I'm a weapon I can hide behind, then I can attack. Tivadar, it was great to talk shop to you. Margie, great to see you. I'm happy to be able to talk to you. How do you like the gala? It is a very important international series of events, and it shows, right? Yes, it's a great feeling to be here in the arena, and it's great that there is air. And maybe in the ring we will also be able to breathe. It's a very much of a quality event, a huge opportunity for the youngsters to show themselves. You will also test yourself here in the ring. Are you looking forward to it? Sure, a lot. I'm excited. I was very nervous before the fight of the girl started, but I think I stand a good chance. You will fight on the 1st of December. How's your form? I still have 3 weeks to go. I still have one tough week, and after that we will accelerate it, but in terms of stamina and weight training, I'm done with that. So see you again in 3 weeks' time in this ring, Moji Berki. Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the evening. And now we will be able to meet Samuel Jeseter, Bence Brasch's opponent tonight. Who is he and how does he prepare for this challenge?
My name is Samuel, but most people know me as Jeseter. My profession is to make funny videos on social media. I'm 29 years old. I'm from south of Slovakia. Of course, I tried boxing before. I think it's a natural thing for guys that when they work out, they like to try something fight sport. Of course, I'm training more intense during maybe May when I received this opportunity. I like it. I accepted the Hell Boxing Kings because I wanted to try something new, of course, and I really like feel of winning. Of course, the money is good, but Khabib Nurmagomedov, one of the best MMA fighters, he said, when money on your mind is not good, you should fight for a legacy. I want to show that just normal guy can win it. My first opponent, Brasch Bence. Actually, I think he's a sympathetic, intelligent guy. But of course, this sport is about beating the opponent, so I think it will be intense. That's it. It is what it is.
He's a strong guy, he's tall, but we still believe in Bence Brasch. And he says for him, box is kind of a self-expression when he's on stage and opens up his soul, and he hopes that he will bring the trophy to Hungary and we will remember him. Well, let's hope that it's going to be like that. We'll find out soon.
Bence vagyok, 33 éves színész,
33-year-old actor. I won Starbox in heavyweight. category. Request, I didn't say yes, first of all, immediately, because I had to weigh in how much it takes for my life, and I also had to find out how much I can train. But then I said yes, because I wanted to box. Preparations last year was novelty, absolutely, in every sense. Never prepared for a competition in such an active way that I have a concrete aim. It's a very interesting thing. Mentally, these preparations are completely different. I think it's a more difficult path as last year, because it's something to compare to. I have to develop myself, more kind of relaxed and more strength. If you don't read the strategy, you don't have to. We have to be careful at the beginning. That's why I told you in the break, I told you what he's doing, so that you can know what to do. So now what we are trying to do is to be able to show 70, 80, 90% of what we have been training for the training, not just 20%. It's kind of a, big ups and downs. It was much harder sometimes to come here. I did my trainings twice a day, but but it was hard for me to come down. What helped is it came down. This is all part of Eldon's life. For a bigger goal, a bigger target, I have to come down. My opponent is yesterday less hair than me, so I want in that respect, and I wait to see how he will fight. Hi Samuel. We will meet each other on the 10th of November, and I wish us a good fight. Now the day has come, the 10th of November is today, and it was very, very exciting to watch and listen to Bence. His consciousness came up because it's on the international stage, and he told us it's not just a game, and it's not just smiles and games, because sometimes you don't really have, you don't want to go to training, but you have to do it because you cannot skip work. And hopefully we will see against a taller, heavier, stronger opponent. And what I saw in this little movie, in this short movie, he's very, very determined, but he wants to show it as if it was a little bit less decisive. We will see soon the fight. We'll go on a short break, but follow us on Instagram and all our social platforms.
Jó estét kívánunk!
Good evening. Still the Hell Boxing Kings live from Misko, and now finally the moment has come. I hope everyone has prepared their voices, because you will need it. Now we have the long expecting bout Hell Boxing League in the International Celebrity League. The Starbox champion from 2023, Bence Brasch. And Samuel Jeseter will be his opponent. Now we go live to Diós György.
Hölgyeim és uraim! A kék sarokba érkezik a szlovák tiktoker, a humor nagyágyúja. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, the Slovakian jester, the outrageous tiktoker, Samuel Jeseter! Hölgyeim és uraim, fogadják kitörő tapssal a piros sarokba érkező, megállíthatatlan magyar színészt, a 2023-as Starbox nehézsúlyú bajnokát. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the red corner, the unstoppable actor, the 2023 Starbox Hungarian Heavyweight Champion, Brasch Bence!
Shots for your team and leader. I'm the witness decide to vacate the war's gate sweep just like a ride. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a Nemzetközi Celebbox Liga első férfi negyeddöntője a nehéz súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the International Celebrity Boxing League first men's quarterfinal in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 29 éves, 199 cm magas a mérlegelésen, 109,7 kg súlyú szlovák versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner, at 29 years of age, he stands 199 centimeters tall and weighed in at 109.7 kilograms, representing Slovakia, Samuel Jeseter! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 33 éves, 192 cm magas, a mérlegelésen, 106,76 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, at 33 years of age, he stands 192 centimeters tall and weighed in at 106.76 kilograms, representing Hungary, Brasch Bence! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója and your referee in charge, Gergely Száraz.
You know everything. Protect yourself at all times, so pay my comments at all times. Touch the gloves, good luck.
Yeah, we will not be bored. Bence Brasch, let's not forget, he had 3 really serious bouts. Kakavin, Fetcher Szegedi, broken nose, and then I think it's going to be a bit more difficult. Not just the height difference, but what we have seen him. He's not a bad fighter. He's huge. What we have seen yesterday with the press training is very cool and kept his cool. Bence is also very tough though, but now he has to fight against a big, much bigger than himself, and I think there was a combination of 3 at least. He's taller and his reach is also longer, so he has to be very clever, careful, and he has to be very careful now. That was good. That was a good hit. And the uppercut was very good as well. As we have seen with Dani Törőcsik against Sanyi Torkel, couldn't wait. Ooh, that was a beautiful with the right-hander. With the front hand, he should work. Ooh, that was a tough uppercut. He shall not stop at the ropes. The Slovak is very calm. He has no fear. Well, this is real giants who are fighting here in the ring. Hands up. Yes. Okay, now it was a bigger one. So it's almost done this round. Not a big slap he got, but he cannot bring his own game. That's not what we have seen him from last year. Boy, that was a beautiful hit. That was a beauty of a hit. So, not really, he really is resistant to these big hits. Up with the hands, that was a nice on the body. That's good. You can bring it down with body hits and then put it up. He's not a good fighter, but he's big and with a long reach and tall. Ooh, that was a big hit. Ooh, yeah, he's in trouble. He is in trouble. Oh, he should be sitting. Okay. That was. You heard it. I hope his face is not injured. His nose doesn't look good. Really is red. Oh, you have to be careful. It has to fight really close. It's. You have to root for him. But this round was probably not his. There were some really nice hits by Bence, but this was a big blow. This was a huge hit. And this, from Troy, the first scene, Achilleos' opponents. The Slovak guy is very calm. Just in front of us. And now we have to be very careful. Just do an alibi round instead of getting a big hit. Not collecting one, focusing on the defense more. Yeah, he's working well. That was good. That was nice. Another one. Yes, but we have to close it back with the defense. Yes, good. Very good. It was nice. But you don't have to get into this take and give. Wow, he just seems like not feeling these huge hits. And maybe the earlier opponents would have been knocked down by these ones, and he doesn't seem to feel it. After the hit, after the punch, he should be back at defending, just 1 or 2 blows, 1 or 2 hits, that's all, and then getting back in defense. That's what he should do now, I would say. Don't expect the big one. Move away, turn around. Yes, it's a very exciting fight, a very exciting bout. Step back. Yeah, these body hits are good, but then you should pull it back to the head. See, that's amazing. This right hand, that was good. But you have to be very careful with the counter punches. The Slovak fight just stays there, rooted into the ground, and just, it doesn't move from the center, basically, or not much. Yeah, you have to move away. You have to move away. That was nice body hit again from Bence. He's incredibly tough, really, really strong. Maybe they will not go to the end. Wow, it's really, really dangerous. Every single blow. You don't have to rush into anything. That was not a bad round, though, I would say. I would give it to Bence. Are you sweating? Of course. My palms are sweaty. Absolutely.
It's easier to fight this bout than to watch it. I believe spectators are not bored because each and every round has the opportunity of ending this either way. Very nice blows by Bence, like this one. Even last year against Hungarian stars, including Attila Árpa, there was no such difference of height, and resistance was not that passive because the Slovak would not budge, would not react. Other opponents gave up a lot faster. When Fecho Szegedi went against him, he was easy prey. Here it is difficult. The Slovak opponent is basically a Corinthian column, and he even hits, he even punches. The Slovak is coming forward. You need to move away. Don't stop, move away. Cover up or move away. And hit back when he is not hitting. Luckily, Bence moved away from this huge right-hand blow, a difficult fight, but I believe Bence might have won the second round, not the first one. Again, another nice blow, first with the right, then with the left. You need to cover up after each and every attack and use the clinch. Luckily, the Slovak waits a lot. You are not allowed to lose concentration, not even for an instant. The Slovak does not seem to tire. He's not tired at all. Nice blow. But again, no effect whatsoever. Still coming forward like a tank. Come on. When they are so close to one another, they cannot land any serious punch, but the distance punches started from far away are the real dangerous ones in the case of the Slovak, and Bence Brasch still has to remain active. Nice work on the body. I love the blows which do not only show but can be heard. It's great if he used the clinch, no problem whatsoever. Come to the middle, yes, don't stay there against the ropes. Still 10 seconds to go. Okay, this will tick to the end. And I believe this was Bence's round. Yes, that's how I saw it too. And just like the previous one. Can sit down. Just one more round to go. That's still needed, the final one. The Slovak giant is sitting here. I believe his shorts would even serve as long trousers for a lighter boxer. Actually, the Slovak is only 3 or 4 kilos heavier than Bence, but there's a huge difference in height. Almost 2 meters, but looks even taller, very robust. Bence is also a very strong build. We know that 6 centimeters is not that much, but it is in terms of reach. Still looks very fresh, the way he looks. Bence is also still in great shape. In the first round he was hit, but for the time being he seems to be okay. Still 2 minutes to go, and Bence Brasch had a huge performance. In the second or third round, he managed to largely impose his will. No problem if he clinches. Watch out for the huge blows. This was a low blow, continuous low blow. Nice blow from Bence. And now again, clinch him. Well done. I don't know what his head is made of. Maybe stone. in the case of the Slovak. He also senses that he needs to move forward, and he does. He reached now Bence with a serious blow. These right hooks did not land the Slovak. Still a lot of time to go. A minute. This is a wrestling final round, but who cares if the final round is beneficial to us? Body and head. In the beginning that worked out fine, but now it does not. This seems to be insufficient to stop the Slovak. If it stops the Slovak, we can stay here until midnight. Still half a minute to go. And the Slovak guy keeps shoving. Bence, come to the side, move away. Bence is very tired, but he only has 20 seconds to go. No problem if he clinches. Nice punch. Precise punches is still on Bence's side. Well done, Bence. He has to resist. He has to hold his ground. I think we are within the 10 seconds. It's over. It's over. It's over. We believe Bence Brasch managed. He must have managed. He must have succeeded. What a fight. What a difficult opponent. Was that already a final? It was more difficult than any opponent during last year's Starbox, not because the Slovak was such a skilled boxer, but it was a very uneasy opponent. I did not see any reaction when he was hit. Unharmed. He might have forgotten his pin code, but on the outside, he seems to be unharmed. Mark, what do you make of this fight? I believe Bence won this one. I'm almost certain about that. I saw the way he went, he took, and I hope that his hand will be raised. He's a very good friend of mine, and he deserved this win. There can be no other winner than Bence. Well done, great work. Let's see who won this bout. The score sheets are being added, but for sure it was a tight fight. In the case of tight fights, you need to count them twice. If it's 40-35, it's obvious, but you might review your score sheet, add them together again, see if the field is filled in correctly, then that's a tight decision. The Slovak celebrity said that I'm not a boxer but a fisherman. Yes, but you need to become a fighter, a warrior for tonight. We know fishermen who were skilled fighters. True, true. None of the fighters can be certain.
Hölgyeim és uraim! A mérkőzés eredménye a pontozó lapok alapján 38-38, 37-39, 38-38. Így a mérkőzés eredménye többségi döntetlen. Ebben az esetben a bíróknak meg kell jelölniük, hogy melyik versenyzőt juttatják tovább.
It's a majority draw.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. They have scored this bout 38-38, 37-39, and 38-38, declaring this bout a majority draw. In this case, the judges must decide which fighter progresses to the semi-finals. Így a bírók végleges döntése alapján a mérkőzés győztese. Based on the judges' final decision, your winner is Brasch Bence!
It's done. It was a majority draw, and in the case of one referee, one was victorious and 2 out of 3 referees judged that Bence Brasch was better. The Slovak had some important punches in the first round, maybe only the first one, but after that I believe Bence won it. He was incredibly dangerous throughout and the opportunity of the knockout was there, but he did not manage. An incredible fight. My God, goodness gracious. I forgot it was a celebrity bout. It was extraordinary, Bence, but this gigantic opponent, he seemed to be impossible to knock out. There were some hooks. If I hit someone who is not that massive, it's at least a knockdown. And unfortunately, sometimes I got into this give and take. I shouldn't have. I was excited. Thank you very much for having come. Thank you very much for supporting me. And as I was concentrated on something completely different, I would like to wish my wife happy names day. I love you a lot. And my friend Yuri, as you're in a bad mood and you don't want to come, do come next time. I love you. Bence, we were worried about you because you never fought anybody heavier and taller. Was it a new experience? It was definitely that big, that powerful, and he was there bearing the grind, and he hit me with some powerful shots, and I think I took it. Thank you very much to Jeseter. It was the most difficult fight of my life so far. Thank you to the Giant and to Lazaric and all the team. This is only the beginning. We will continue Hell Boxing team because if you're there in the next round, a assessment from the coach's side. We were excited. Our plans fell apart in the first round when Jeseter came on top of him. And Bence accepted the challenge. So in one of the rounds I had to raise my voice somewhat that this is not what we agreed on, and after that he tried to keep the distance. We could not really find the range, but we are happy that he could find his blows with the right hand. After some bouts this excitement will pass. Thank you very much for this extraordinary experience, Bence Brasch and this extraordinary coach. Timmy, the floor is yours. What an atmosphere in the arena, and sometimes the audience did not even breathe during the fight, and then was started to cheer and clap. We'll go for a short break, and after that we will have Levente Kis representing Hungary fighting Emanuel Nikan from Romania. Stay with us, we'll be back soon.
Good evening. We continue with Hell Boxing Kings first quarterfinal, and oh my God, how much excitement we have seen. We have seen beautiful matches, beautiful bouts. The last one was Bence Brasch's, but now let's come and see the 7th here on the RTL, the 4th. We will have once again a Hungarian fighter, so the whole country can be excited. Levente Kish, a very young and very talented, who will fight Romanian champion Emanuel Mikan. Emanuel Mikan is a Romanian champion. He went to World Championships, European Championships. Let's get to know him a little bit better. My name is Mikan Emanuel Konstantin, 24 years old, from Bucharest, and from a very first stage, very young age, I was a passionate boxer, and I think box is my life actually for years now. There were some breaks in my career, and there were some longer breaks as well because we had serious injuries, but notwithstanding, I'm really proud of my Romanian champion title, and I applied for this competition tournament because I think it's a really good opportunity and I love challenges. I think I always want to prove myself that I'm the best. I love to win. My strength compared to the other ones, endurance, and my hitting force is really great too. This is how I see myself. I think I'm a strong boxer. I'm pretty quick, very aggressive, and last but not least, I have an above average mental force. In a ring there is no one who can be more focused than me, and these are the characteristics that make me a better boxer than the others. My message to my opponents is you will be hit by a hurricane. Well then, let's meet the opponent, the young and elite Hungarian champion who is boxing since he was 6, and his trainer is Zsolt Madár Erdei. Let's get to know Levente Kish. My name is Hunor Kish, 22 years old. Since 2016, I'm a competitive boxer. My first memory when I was 4 or 5, my father's name, I always loved it. The training was always good, I really loved it. 3rd-time elite Hungarian champion. 22, I won 2 bronze medals, European Championship, World Youth Championships, silver medal, and European Championships, silver medal once again. I fight in super heavyweight. I'm one of the smaller ones, but my technique and speed, I will manage it. My next opponent is a Romanian guy. I've never met him before, but I think that we will have a good fight. The result, I managed to be able to change my sporting career, training camps, better preparation. My next opponent, my message is only pull yourself together, I will be the best. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare your vocal cords. Let's root for Levente Kish. Let's see the heavyweight category boxing bout.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a kék sarokba érkezik a korosztályos és felnőtt ökölvívó bajnok Románia képviseletében. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, an experienced fighter from Romania, Emanuel the Lion Mikan! És most fogadja kitörő taps a piros sarokba érkező Magyarországot képviselő versenyzőt. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the red corner, let's hear a huge Miskolc welcome for Hungary's own Kiss the Red Bomber Levente! Hölgyeim és uraim, ez a Hell Boxing Kings második negyeddöntő mérkőzése a nehéz súly kategóriában. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hell Boxing Kings second quarterfinal bout in the heavyweight division. Első versenyzőnk a kék sarokban, a 25 éves, a 189 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 103,1 kg súlyú román versenyző. Fighting out of the blue corner at 25 years of age, he stands 189 centimeters tall and weighed in at 103.1 kilograms. Fighting with Dinamo Bucharest out of Bucharest, Romania, Emmanuel the Lion Mikan! És az ellenfele a piros sarokban, a 22 éves, 188 cm magas, a mérlegelésen 95,15 kg súlyú magyar versenyző. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner at 22 years of age, he stands 188 centimeters tall and weighed in at 95.15 kilograms. Fighting with the Madár Fészek Academia out of Budapest, Hungary, Kiss the Red Bomber Levente! És a mérkőzés vezetőbírója, and your referee in charge at the bell, Gábris Bulcsú.
I want to see a clean and good fight, okay? Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch the glass, good luck.
Well, let's hear it. Let's fight it out. A Hungarian XL Canelo meets, yeah, looks like him, with a big lion, very, very quick. Levente Kiss, and experienced also, an experienced fighter. It's third in European Championships at U22, and I coached him to 22 European Championships. Had a few medals as well. He had a few injuries in the last year, but he's very stable. He came into the 8th, the best 8. However, the Romanian opponent is also a pretty good one. Well, let's see how he will do the southpaw stance. I will fight against it, and his huge advantage. His left hand is just phenomenal. You can see that he's training with Madár. Yeah, but Levy has to watch out. That was a nice one with the right hand. He had 126 amateur bouts, winning 112. These are, for both of them, is one of the first professional bout. It's a fully different rhythm, and in the head and mentally, you just have to. It is professional because you obviously box 8 or 10 in training. Your left hand cannot be left behind. You have to cover up at all times. It's pretty even so far, and he's really strong, the Romanian guy. That was a nice one. Nice left hook from Levente. was a competitor, participant at European Championships, youth, junior, elite levels, Romanian. So two experienced fighters. I don't think they have ever fought amateurs. No, I don't think so. But the professionals, they have no match. So far, they haven't had one. So now they will get to know each other, of course, really, really well. They will get to know each other. This is going to be one of those matches where you cannot not pay attention. The Romanian guy is really, really strong ones with the backhands. Maybe Levy just has something in reserve. You need more? You need more here. That was good, but you have to cover up then. That was good. That was good. That was good. And now you can stay there. That was nice. That was a real delicacy. It was not a cat and mouse, but almost there. You know, when you bring it to the ropes, I don't really understand coming back to the corner. But he won the cell, the same thing again. That was good. That was a really good round. The Romanian was looking for, searching for him, but couldn't find him. He went round and round. Just one or two slaps. He missed to notice, but I think we could do. This is like a 75 kilograms. This, as far as speed is concerned, that basically everything. It was fantastic. Maybe hitting force is much more than that. I think this hitting force 5'3" and 640 for Levente. I don't know. It's a top 10. It's a hitting force measurement. We checked that everyone's. And did he win with 640? No, there were bigger ones, the bigger fighters, and there were big fighters or big hitters who already left the competition. Bruce Lee or Steven Seagal had, but of course the bag doesn't punch you back. So one of those famous sayings, and let's hope that this punching back will not hit Levente. It was a very close round. We can definitely state that. And you really hear the sound of the hits. A huge uppercut. Oh no, that was not pushing him down willfully. You need the left one. You need the left one. You know, a change of rhythm, attack to dominate him a little bit better. You just don't leave him. You just leave him with these hits. The nice overall picture shall not be blurred by his hits. Because the ring generalship is for the Romanians, so if... Yeah, that was nice, that was good, how he fought back, but he has to come out, he has to come out the corner. Come out of the corner, Levy, come out. That was a nice stepping back by Levente Kish. He's very, very much at the end of the range, moving in and out. It's hard to hit him precisely. And luckily, the Romanian guy couldn't do it and hit him. And now the left should be up. That was a nice left hook. And from Levente as well. I think Levente found himself a little bit more. Looks like, at least. And I hope that the second part of the bout, okay, there's something less than a minute in round 2, but I hope that I hope it's going to be a bit more manly. That's not nice to say, but you know, he's real. Oh yes, that's how he has to do it. Whoa. What a combination! Whoa! Oh. Wow! Now that was a comeback. Now that's what we want to see. That's what we would like to see. This when he's initiating, Levy's initiating. Wow, that was nice in the body. Oh, That's his. That's the head, on the head. Push, finish it off. Finish it off. He's hit. Well, we talk about professionals, so there's less chance for count because they leave it, let them fight. I think that's 10-8, without counting, definitely. That was a really, really good round. We don't have to wait for the second half of the bout. Already in the second round, Levente Kishixel Canelo showed whoever stays here in the arena, that was a present.
Let's see the slow motion, how he sped it up. He felt the range, hit with 1 or 2 punches. That's not it, but here it is. Here it comes. He hit him once, and after that he accelerated, and then he just keeps hitting the uppercuts and the hooks. That was not it. I believe he hit 4, 5, 6 times in a row. It was great. No need to go all in because he might have cleared his head. Do not hand over the center of the ring, but wait a little bit and then speed it up. But these do not pass unnoticed. An ugly headbutt. Let's see if it's a cut. It's difficult to forget such big slaps because the Romanian was close to being knocked down, and even then Levente might have won the round 10-8, and there would have been a psychological effect had there been a count for the Romanian. Levente seems to feel great when in the corner. He doesn't feel to be against the ropes. Might have been some childhood memory of being placed in the corner. Must have been a bad boy when in school. "103 kilos today's opponent. Here he's powerful, the Romanian guy. Fortunately, he doesn't really find range, and now he should come back. Should not relent for a second. Should not miss any second of concentration. Moving away nicely. Another headbutt. The Romanian can't hit him with his left hook because Levy's foot is on the outside. It's worth covering up when trying to move away. Still 1 more minute to go from round 3. And one more time it became an open contest. The Romanian also has nice moves, nice punches. Again, the right hand and another one. The Romanian seems to be somewhat unstable, might have a rotund sole to his boots, but then it is Mikan who hit him now with a tough left hand. The first round was very even. The Romanian lost round 2, and the Romanian seems to be in control in round 3. He's in the center of the ring. Who imposes his will is the question. And now Levente should speed it up. He should accelerate. The Romanian obviously slowed down. He doesn't have the same power. Round 2 made him lose a lot of stamina when he fought for survival for whole seconds. These hooks seem to have their effect on the Romanian. Great round 3, not as good as round 2, but you don't need to win each and every round by 2 points. One rarely sees rounds like the end of round 2. Was that the round of the day? Might have been. Brasch Bence also had some nice combinations and some nice excitement for us. These 7 fights passed real fast, and on TV one could not see the clash between Lukasz Labas and Jamal Bosnak, who were very much hyped up. In slow motion one could see that Levente was also hit. Jeseter smiling, some comfort to Levente before the final round. Oversized Canelo, XL Canelo, that's a nice nickname, I'll have that registered. Final round coming up. Again, is the Romanian trying to shove him into the corner. The Levente going into range and leaving. And sometimes he attacks directly before the Romanian can initiate an attack. Now the Romanian got him, Mikan. I'm not watching the Romanian's punches. A tough left hand, but blocked by Levy. If Levente can manage this round fine, then I think he got it. Shouldn't make any serious mistakes. No need to start any serious fight. I believe Jeseter, they must have advised something similar. It's not a tight contest this way. Round 1 was tight, but round 2 and 3 not anymore. Wonderful. What a tough right uppercut. Explosive from Levy's side. Sped it up real fast. A real good pack of muscles. And in heavyweight, this is rare to find. But there are huge hitters like the Slovak boy. And Levente Kish can speed it up. Even 2 paces if need be. Nice punch with a right and left, and then come back again. In the second round, he would have returned for one more punch. He must have somewhat more tired. Luckily, this doesn't show on his moves. The Romanian's moves to attack vanished. He must know by now that this is not his fight. Again, another nice try from Levy. Half a minute from the final round. Half a minute to go. Nice one. A boxing lesson. A boxing lesson in this round. How to handle a round in a way that you are in control, you hit, but you are not in peril. The 10 seconds warning has been made, and although there should be no clinching, the fight is over. And to me, as Levente also indicated, it was a nice fight. In the first round must have been the Romanians. If we hear 39-37, then the Romanian won the first round. If it's 40-36, then Levy won all of them. It might even be 40-35. I believe the turning point was round 2, which broke Emmanuel Nikan's will. Yes, that series of shots. The Romanian was just finished by then. In terms of faith, in terms of willpower, in terms of strength, and it's no wonder. With all due respect, he fought tremendously, and he was a dangerous opponent. Let's hear it then from the ring speaker. Gloves still need to be removed. No hurry from Jeseter and team.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mérkőzés eredménye a pontozólapok alapján. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored this bout Kovács Bence 40-36, 40-36. Sasvári Tamás 40-36, 40-36. És Kovács Gergő 40-36, 40-36. Így a mérkőzés győztese egyhangú pontozással. Declaring a winner by unanimous decision, Kis the Red Bomber Levente!
Victory to Levente Kis. All four judges scored it a unanimous victory. All four rounds won by Levente Kis deservedly. Bence Brasch also won, and Levente Kis is also there in the semi-final, still keeping his dream alive of making it to the $100,000 prize. This was a worthy final fight of Hell Boxing Kings, and next week, same again with you, will continue. Congratulations to Levente Kis and his coaching team together with Zsolt, Madár, Erdei. You're through. Stay with us next week somewhere around 7 p.m. We will continue. We'll start on YouTube, and around 9 p.m. RTL will join in. We'll have exciting gala fights. Gábor Boráros and Sándor Bárdosi fighting each other, and some extra content available on our social media, be it Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and if you wish to see the highlights of tonight, you can see it on RTL Plus or on the YouTube channel of Hell Boxing Kings. HellBoxingKings.com contains all the information. See you again next week, same time from here, from Diósgyőr. Wish you all a good night. Good night.